Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully you're having a lovely Tuesday and ready for some Pokemon TCG content, because that's what we got on the agenda for today. Appreciate those subs. Shadowfax7 with the Prime sub and the 26 months, and Punty Sopesi for the sub and the 14 months, and Slavian with the sub and the 55 months, y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you. And hopefully you're all doing well, having a great day. I really appreciate the support. Thank you. It really makes a difference. Hopefully everybody got a chance to check out my latest video efforts on the greatest Pokemon player of all time. I am so thrilled with how that video turned out. I think it's now my favorite video that I've ever made, for sure. So yeah, that it was really fun. I was really happy to make it. And I mean, as you can tell from watching it, it was just an experience to make, right? It was such an experience. I mean, getting to talk to all those different players, and hear all those different perspectives, and getting to do those sit-down interviews, and that's not all. I mean, that's just like this first video here is just the beginning, really. I mean, with some of my sit-down interviews, I didn't just ask them about who the greatest player of all time was. That's just one question, and then the intent of asking them that one question was to get content for this video. But those interviews, like my interview with Chris Fulop, my interview with Tord, and my interview with Pram, those interviews are all lengthy. I've got a lot more content there to dive into. So that was kind of just the introduction, really. Thank you, Beauty Butterfly Melanie, for that sub in the 16 months. I appreciate you. Thank you. So I'm very excited about my next couple videos that I'm going to be making. I've got a lot of interviews to pull from. I do plan on posting the entire interviews on the VOD channel. Yes. So as a follow-up to this video that I just released, I do plan on releasing kind of an extended, unedited cut of all of my interviews, because I have more interviews that I didn't even get to to include in the YouTube edit that I released last night. So there's going to be longer uncut stuff. Specifically, Chris Fulop had a lot to say. So really, he's got a really long kind of interesting interview where he talks about a lot of different stuff, and that's going to be paired up with everything that Pram said. Pram had a really long interview with some really interesting stuff that he said as well. So I probably have I probably have close to 30 minutes or more of uncut interviews where top players are just discussing who they think the greatest player of all time is, and different reasons and things like that. I probably have 30 minutes alone of just that. So I'm going to put that up onto the Tricky Jim VOD channel so that for those of you that want a deeper cut and to get more, even more discussion, that's going to be there for you guys to watch. So I'll get that together soon, and I'm really excited about that. But I was definitely excited with how this one turned out. Like, after watching it, I think it is my favorite video that I've ever made. And part of what makes it my favorite video that I've ever made is because of just like being able to get a lot of different people from the community involved. And that took a lot of freaking work, dude. It took a lot of freaking work. I've been putting together these interviews for months now, like months. So to like, you know, and I've traveled like really far to get some of these. So I'm really excited getting to put all that stuff together for you guys to see. It was just like an incredibly rewarding process for me, and I'm really happy with the outcome. I'm getting to the point where I'm like not hating my own narration as much. You know, I think that's something where you got to find like you got to find your own voice, right? When it comes to narrating like video essays, and you have to find a balance between like being loose and conversational and being like, you know, having a nice cadence. It's hard narrating, you know? So props to people who do that well, because, you know, finding your cadence and your voice and your tone is like not the easiest thing to do, because yo, that's what's up, JD. You should, bro. You should get into 2006. Yes. All you retro heads out there. Yes. 2006 is so much fun. So much freaking fun. Couldn't recommend it enough. But yeah, it was just really cool being able to put it together. And there's a lot of moments that I like really loved about this video, like doing the sandwich kind of where you've got Jason Klaczynski. Like, I decided we had to start off. Yeah, Jason's World's. It's all on JD. It's all on ptcglegends.com. You can find everything on ptcglegends.com. I know Cody watched 2015 Nats finals last night. Literally, Jason changed the rule book with that performance. Jason literally changed the rules of the game. Jason did that more than once. I mean, like, I didn't even include that argument in the video, but Jason, with how Jason finessed the clock perfectly to get a 2015 U.S. national win against what should have been an automatic loss, like he literally changed the way that like overtime works, right? Because previously, as you saw, like a game counted as a win if you'd taken so many prizes, right? So like Jason took advantage of that. He's like, I only need to win one game, right? And then I go to sudden death. Like Jason perfectly planned that out. He's like, all right, so in this finals, all I'm going to do is I'm going to lose a slow game one, and then I'm going to take enough prizes to count as a win in game two, right? And then we go to sudden death and I win. Like, it's genius. It was freaking genius. Like, it's genius. He literally, but like they had to change the rules, right? They had to change the rules because he perfectly gamed the rules as they were. So they had to change the rules because he didn't do anything that was outside of the rules. He just perfectly gamed them, right? So it's just like, and then they also like banned Trump Card after he won a regional with the most broken Trump Card deck ever made. Like, so like he definitely had impacted the way that the game existed multiple times, which was like pretty funny. Yes, I'm on a texting basis with Jason. Like I text Jason talk about retro stuff quite a bit. Jason does not appear on camera. He never really has. He never really will. It's just something that he doesn't really do. He just doesn't like the attention in that kind of way, I guess. He told me that he would love to be a part of it, but that over the years, he has denied so many people being on their YouTube videos that, like, if he said yes to me, it would probably hurt some feelings because he said no to everybody else ever, right? So if he said yes to me, it's like at this point, he's denied everybody, so he can't just say yes to somebody or else, like, it's going to create some feel bads because he's had some pretty close friends who would have loved to have him on their YouTube channels, right? And he never said yes to them. So he can't really say yes to anybody now. But how do you think I got the information that I needed? Like, I was texting Jason and asking him personally about a lot of this stuff. So, thank you, Luna. Appreciate you for the 39 months. But I thought it was really powerful having, like, the video kick off with Jason's, like, legacy-defining Nationals win. And then Jaywitz straight up says, like,
the greatest Pokemon player of all time.
He says it right there.
Down over 900 players to become just, I think, in general, the greatest Pokemon player of all time. The best resume.
I don't think you can dispute that at this point.
Like, that was such a perfect moment, right? And, like, doing my hunting around, I was like, dang, that's exactly what I wanted to see, right? That's it. That's the moment. He won that. He had won 3 worlds, like, and you got the commentators saying, like, he's the greatest player of all time, right? And then you got the commentators calling Tord the greatest player of the modern era. And it's like, dang, these are 2 perfect moments. And to sandwich them next to each other, you get the whole...
Klev is your European international champion, 5-time international champion, and the greatest player of the modern era.
Like, dang, like, 2 perfect moments, right? Like, God, I was so excited. I was so excited to have those 2 perfect moments to sandwich next to each other. It was really cool. And that kind of, like, spawned everything, right? Like, you introduce, like, the reigning GOAT, right? Who is Jason, with his 3 Worlds wins. Then you introduce the challenger, right? And you talk about the 5 IC wins. Getting to go around and talk to, like, all these really cool... I mean, like, I was, like, giddy, right? I was giddy getting to do this. Like, look at how many cool people I get to talk to, right? Regional champion, world semifinalist, and commentator, YouTuber. I mean, with some people, it was like impossible to put, like, a one-liner title because what do you say? Like, Pablo Meza, 2005 semifinalist, TCG caster, 3-time regional champion, right? I mean, like, he's got so much. We got LDF in the house. We had Diego Casiraga, world champion. He's the only world champion that I interviewed. Yes, he's the only world champion that I interviewed, but Diego Casiraga was really cool, really sweet guy. It was fun getting to chat with him a little bit. I didn't know, I'd never talked to him before, but he was very accommodating, and he told me in English, he's like, I don't, my English is not great. I'm like, dude, just talk in Spanish, man. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out what you're saying, later. So, go ahead and talk in Spanish. That's fine. And he was like, oh yeah. So that was hype. Connor Fenton, 2-time regional champion. That was hype. We got a lot of content creators involved too. We had Gazer Beam involved. We had some funny moments. Yeah, Gazer Beam, that was funny. Alex Holtz, that was funny. Just a good friend of mine. But I also think that he made it was funny to get his take too. JW, 3-time regional champion. Another funny moment with Grant Manley, because Grant has like the biggest head, right? Like he he says that he's the greatest player of all time. But also, with him saying that, you have to put that Grant hasn't won a regional yet, because he's one of the best players that hasn't won a regional, but he hasn't won a regional, hasn't won a major title. He's probably one of the best players in the game that doesn't have a major title win, but you got to call him out for that. Like, how can you say you're the GOAT, bro? You haven't won anything. Especially when you like bookend it next to all these other regional champions. John Eng's a regional champion now, Lucas Zing's a regional champion now. Like, it's so hype. You've got all these regional champions, just regional champion, casters, like NAIC champion. Like, dude, this is so much fun. 2-time international champion. It was so much fun getting to do this. Like, dang, everybody involved just had, so many accolades, and getting to talk to all these like absolutely incredible players and get their takes was an absolute dream come true. And then like with Pram, like, what do you even say about Pram? Look at Pram's desk, by the way. If you didn't nearly throw up seeing Pram's desk, man, thank you, Boss Coffee, for that Prime sub. I appreciate you. This is also, Pram just has this out, by the way. Like, this is just how he exists. This stuff is it's just out. Like, dude, look at this table. Look at this table, bro. Like, what? You got a world's second place trophy. You got a world's, like, honestly, Pram's a top 5 player of all time too. And I asked him, what he thinks, and Chris Fulop thinks Pram is a top 5 player of all time. He's a 7-time regional champion. He's an international champion winner. He's a world's finalist and a world's top 4 finisher, just like Tord, right? So like, Pram has the second place and the top 4 worlds finish, just like Tord does. He has an IC win, and he's got 7 regional championship wins. 7! And Pram has been playing forever, dude. So, like, until Azul won his 7th regional championship, Pram was the only player in the world with 7 regional wins. So, he's just nuts. He's absolutely bananas. Like, yeah, Pram is, and the dope thing about Pram is that he's just, and everybody that I interviewed as well, pretty much everybody that I interviewed was just like the most humble person. Like, they're just so cool. Like, everybody was so cool to talk to. Everybody was so cool about everything. And then Fulop, man. Fulop gave some like really insightful stuff. I can't wait to drop the extended cut of like Fulop and Pram's interviews, because both Fulop and Pram gave me who they consider their top 5 players to be. And they kind of go into talking about that a little bit, which is really cool to kind of get to hear all their different their different opinions about all of that. And and there's a lot of laughs and everything. Getting to create this chart was pretty fun. And I'm not the biggest chart guy, but like, I definitely kind of popped off with this one, not gonna lie. I also loved, like, dude, there were just some really magical things that I felt like I was finding as I was sleuthing around. Like, when Tord and Pram played at OCIC, like, I think they played like the last round of the day, and like, they happen to have this really extended footage of them just like sitting at the table, shuffling up and joking and laughing together. Like, for some reason, the camera just never cut off this shot. And I was like, oh my God, like this is the perfect, it was like 90 seconds where the camera just hovered on Tord and Pram, just chatting after their game, right? And you almost never get that during a live stream. Like you never get the camera to just kind of like hover on two players like that, just like, and get that serendipitous moment. But like it just happened to get produced and released because the stream was like ending and they didn't have anything else to cut to. But having that moment between not just the fact that Tord is here, but it's Tord and Pram, and I had just talked to Pram, right? So like bringing everything full circle and being like, all right, here's Pram. Pram just said he got to play against Tord and Jason. Here's Pram actually playing against Tord on footage, right? While I kind of rattle off some other stuff. Like that was just really cool. And so like that was a really special shot. And I was really happy that I got to get that, which was really cool. Yeah, the chart was fun. PTCG Legends, I mean, what an incredible resource for all of this. If you guys want to know where I got a lot of information, it was from PTClegends.com. Pretty sure that website's run by Alex Wilson. This archival footage here, it's so funny because like obviously video footage and all that, like stuff's just really difficult to find for the early days of the Pokemon TCG. And like this footage was obviously taken on like the smallest little like camera or whatever, like probably one of those like digital Sony like camera things was probably how this was taken. I have no idea how this footage was taken. It was probably taken on a freaking potato, but you can tell enough of what's going on, right? Because the announcer here, like you got the moment, like yes, it's basically potato footage, but you've got the moment of the announcer being like, this is the first time ever that a player has won the world championships twice, right? And that's at 2008. And it's been all these years, nobody else has won a second world championship title. And Jason did it in 2006, did it in 2008, and did it in 2013. It's crazy. It's just crazy. Nobody else has won two. Nobody, right? And then footage of Jason's 2000. This is the best footage I could find of Jason celebrating and getting his trophy in 2013. Jason rewrote the history books again. That's the best shot. It doesn't even in 2013. Like, dude, like a digital record of this moment doesn't exist outside of this one guy. And I had to do some sleuthing around on YouTube. This is just somebody in 2013 with like an iPhone 2 or something, right? And just happened to like point their iPhone at the screen as the moment was happening and then uploaded it to YouTube and it's got like 50 views or something, right? But this is like the only record of this moment happening that's still on the internet, which is like crazy. And it's like, all right, you know, we'll take it. There, you got this footage. Yeah, that's like from the official Pokemon company, but record of the moment actually happening. Like I looked up closing ceremony 2013. You pretty much can't find it. This was cool though. This was 2013 would be an iPhone. No, I'm talking about 2013, y'all. This was cool though. This was like footage from like a little promo video that TPCI put out in 2013. So like that footage was a little bit nicer. But like honestly, this moment right here is, I used this moment twice in the video because it is just that powerful of Jason like getting surrounded by people after his third Worlds win. Like that, the fact that we have that moment there where like Jason goes into the crowd and is getting like mobbed by people, that's like, I mean, what a cool freaking moment. And then obviously getting to talk to Tord himself. I mean, just so blessed that Tord agreed to be a part of this. I have about 45 minutes of just a straight interview with Tord talking about lots of different things. So this is not the only Tord footage that I have. This was just a snippet. So really, I mean, I got like 40 more minutes of Tord interview footage that I'm going to be releasing in various other videos that I've got coming out. And then, of course, if you know, you know, 2008 U.S. National Champion Gino Lombardi as the feature there at the end. And him calling out Puka was just, you know, absolutely legendary. Because, you know, Puka was an incredible player and kind of like defined, also very influential in defining what it meant to be a modern Pokemon TCG player. And but Puka started working for the Pokemon Company International, so we truly just have no idea, you know, what Puka's accolades would be like if he continued playing the Pokemon TCG, because Puka cannot compete in official events because he works for TPCI. So we just have no idea what Puka's accomplishments would look like. But anyways, I really appreciate all the love on that video so far. I really put my heart and soul into it, and I hope that everybody loves it, and I hope that everybody had a great time watching it. Get out of here, mosquito or something. Hope that everybody has a great time watching it. I'm not like terribly worried about the video getting like the most amount of views ever. I hope that people see it. That's just like my hope, because I did put a lot of work into it. But like, you know, when it comes to productions like this, it's going to be almost impossible for like, it's going to be impossible for the ad revenue to like make back what I spent making the video. And that's okay. I do feel like I'm kind of, with videos like this, it's more like we're doing it for the culture, you know? We're doing it for the culture, baby. That's what it's about. So, you know, I hope that it does well, just because I think that people ought to see it because it's a really special video. But it is mostly just about the culture at this point. We're making things for the, just, you know, I'm kind of making the videos that I just wish existed, right? Thank you, JB Gamble, for the sub in the 58 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, real quick before I forget. Yeah, look at my folder. Look how crazy this gets. All right, let's see. Where's my most recent video I made? It's over here somewhere. Yeah, see, now this is a desktop where things get done, folks. All right? This is a desktop. Things happen here. Pokemon TCG Go video.
That's it.
Well, he's at 200 damage right now. Puts it.
To be considered the best.
Cool, that's it. All right, I'm going to put that. Here we are. And we're going to put that into finished productions. Great. Cool. Dang, it just went that quick. Guess it did. Cool. There it is. Excellent. All right. Now let's talk about other stuff. Kofu, Veluza, and Crabominable from Stellar Miracle. This is a cool artwork. Dang, look at that. 250 damage? $250? All right, this is actually kind of crazy. Yo. I mean, this guy's not bad in Gym Leader Challenge. Not at all. Holy smokes. Okay. Yeah, let's talk about this. So we've got Kofu, Veluza, and Crabominable from Stellar Miracle have been revealed. The Crabominable is nuts. I mean, just absolutely crazy. Unprofitable? Yeah, who cares? Unprofitable? Whatever. You can use Heavy Ball in Gym Leader Challenge anyways. But, oh, there's no water type crab for GLC? No! All right, so standard. No! Crab Brawler, no! No, Crab Brawler, no! All right, anyways. It's all good. Water doesn't need a buff anyway, all right? Let's be honest. Crabominable. All right, so standard. We got to think about this card in the context of standard. It's got the ability Prep Work. Attacks used by this Pokemon cost a colorless less for each Kofu card in your discard pile. So if you have 4 Kofu in your discard pile, you could do 250 for 1 energy. It's got 160 hit points, 3 retreat cost, weakness to metal, and a absolutely gorgeous art rare. Cool. I mean, 250 on a single prizer? Yeah, but you got to have 4 Kofu in your discard pile. So, I mean, yeah, this deck would want Battle Compressor bad. So, like, honestly, it's more likely that you're going to have 2 Kofu in your discard pile, so that you're probably having to use this attack for 3 energy. It is possible to Archie things in GLC. Of course it is. But is it worth it? That's, like, the major question. Usually, for 1 card, like, it's probably not. Veluza has got the ability Prep Work. Attacks used by this Pokemon cost 1 colorless less for each Kofu card in your discard pile. All right, so we got the Kofu deck. Thank you, ZemQ. Yo, Boss Coffee, I missed you 15 minutes ago. Thank you, Boss Coffee, 1995 for that Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the support. JB Gamble and ZemQ, thank you. Sonic Edge, 110 damage. This attack's damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. Wow. It's like, yep, literally you can attack for free with a fish. Okay, but you have to have 4 Kofu in your discard pile. Put 2 cards from your hand on the bottom of your deck in any order, then draw 4 cards. The Kofu card, this... I guess? Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of not great, right? My biggest beef with Kofu is that you have to go -3, right? You have to go play the Kofu and get rid of 2 other cards from your hand. You have to. So, like, if you get Iono to 1 or 2, I guess if you get Iona to 2, you could barely play Kofu, right? Because if you top deck, you can't play any other cards. Draw 4 is a good effect, but when you really think about it, draw 4 is only 1 more card than Nemona, all right? And ain't nobody thinking about Nemona. Kofu's not a great card. Nobody out here thinking about Nemona, bro. And Nemona's draw 3. Like, come on now. Draw 4. You have to remove 3 cards. Draw 4 is better than draw 3, but, like, you have to remove 3 cards. Okay, I guess there's, like, some situations. Maybe there's some situations in some decks where you actually want cards from your hand in the deck, right? Yeah, so that's exactly kind of where I'm at, Stexid. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I'm like, all right. In some ways, it's kind of like a terrible Marnie. I mean, just think about how much better Marnie was than this card. If you need any convincing, guys, like, think about Marnie, and then think about this card. Marnie was just superior in every single way. Like, Marnie was nuts. think about the power level of Marnie as a supporter. And then think about this thing. Marnie was just better. Iono is also mostly better. Yeah, this supporter is it's fine. Like, maybe it finds a place somewhere for a deck that specifically wants to, like, put things on the bottom. Or put things on the bottom. Sure, yeah. And, I mean, obviously, the best use case for this card is to power up your guys that have the attacks, right? The prep work abilities. So that's cool. Kofu isn't the best card, but it's not the worst, right? I'm like, if it was like the worst card, then it wouldn't ever be it wouldn't be worth ever thinking about these two guides. But since it is a fine card, it's a serviceable enough draw supporter, serviceable enough that, like, I could see some fun decks getting made out of Crabominable, right? The supporter's not strong itself, but the prep work ability is strong. So, like, it's fine for that. And that's cool. All right, word. We don't have a lot to go over, so we're going to be opening the application and getting some gameplay. What do you guys want to see today? What are you into? I've been playing a lot of Miraidon lately, but I'm feeling like I'm getting to a point where I'm ready to mix things up. Maybe. Maybe I'm ready to mix things up. Jake Gearhart's Toad Scroll deck. Luna says play whatever you want. If you say that, I'm just going to play Miraidon. That's all I'll do. I'm just going to play Miraidon. You don't want me to just play Miraidon all day again. You're seeing a lot of Toad Scroll on the ladder. A lot of Toad Scroll. Okay. I love how it says I don't have 4 research. That's so sick. Penny, Prime Catcher, Switch, Superior. Yeah, this deck seems broken, if I'm being honest. Cool. Let's jam some games. With Drago. PTCGO would auto build a deck. Yeah, Puka's Bad Deck Monday. Of course. Oh, get nostalgic about PTCGO. I know, the good old days. Yes. I member. Member PTCGO? I member. Looks like I'm playing against a Miraidon deck or a Turbo Hands deck. I guess it could be almost anything. Could be Lugia V-Star, could be a Chenpao deck, but I've got the broken Regidrago, so I'll start off with a Teal Dance, draw a card, and accelerate an energy. We got a Nest Ball, which is nice. I've got a Fire Energy here. I do want to make sure that I don't get benched out or anything. So I'm thinking, not benched out, but I don't want to get my only Regidrago knocked out. Thinking we're going to go get Mew, and we're going to put down this Ogre Pawn, switch into Mew EX, energy switch over here, and let's restart for 2, kind of see where we're at. Nice. And then I can Teal Dance one more time to get one more card drawn. And I mean, that's about as powerful of a start as we could ask for. I think we did already play our switch. This is a Miraidon deck, so they could take a turn 1 knockout on me. I don't really want to Ultra Ball this entire hand away. I don't want to lose this Mew either, but I think I kind of just have to leave it active, so we're going to do that and pass. I would like to retreat into a single prizer right there if possible, but that's okay. Arvin, making it look like it's a Miraidon deck, so we're certainly hoping that our Mew does not get blown up by a turn 1 Miraidon EX. That'd be great. But that's probably what they're going to aim for. Turn 1 Electric Generator. They can tandem unit for a Pokemon V, slap that Forest Seal Stone onto it, right? And they're going to be off to the races. Yep, they got Raichu V there. That's pretty good. The one unfortunate thing about the Regidrago deck is that, how did you really put the Forest Seal Stone on the Raichu and then you passed? Wait, and my game is freezing? We're so back. Why does this game barely work, bro? Can someone please answer that for me? Why? Okay, let's go. Teal Dance. Nothing like just, staring at the Prime Catcher there for a minute. That's cool. Teal Dance. And then we're going to go. Why did they not use their V-Star yet? Prime Catcher this guy. And then we're going to Ultra Ball for Regidrago. And restart for 3. And Earthen Vessel to get the use. This deck is crazy, by the way. Just absolute madness. Attach that there and research. That's cool. And then we're going to want to get a second Regidrago down, and the attacker that we want is Dragapult. So let's go Ultra Ball away. Noivern and Boss. I'm going to go get Dragapult. And then Earthen Vessel away Dragapult. Get these. Drago down. I don't even have to use Legacy Star this turn. Yeah. Let's go. Covert flight? Nah, they can get around Covert Flight. They can go... The best thing to do is to knock out their Raichu with the 4 Seal Stone on it. Yeah, they can go Bundle and Prime Catcher. Like, maybe if I was in a bad spot, I'd Covert Flight, but there's really no reason to Covert Flight there. By the way, y'all, we got a big 4th of July sale going on at fullgripgames.com. 15% off the entire website, so definitely make sure to check out fullgripgames.com. Get your sealed product. You can buy singles, sleeves, accessories, all that. Fullgripgames.com. Supporting the shop at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Gym. So huge thank you to everybody who's already picked something up for the 4th of July sale. I really appreciate it. 15% off the entire website, automatically applied at checkout. Okay, we're up against Chen Pao, huh? What does the name Full Grip come from? Full Grip means like you have a loaded hand. That's what that means. Playing against Chen Pao, Baxcalibur. This does seem like it could be a sketchy matchup for us if they go first. And they are going first, so we're going to have to see if, see if they're able to set up turn 2. We definitely want to be the player going first in this matchup because both of these decks are kind of a pop-off turn 2 kind of deck. But it does look like they're having a relatively weak opening hand. So I do like that. That is very exciting to me. Yes. Love to see weak opening hands. Great. I think I'm going to go for the... I guess let's just go for the Ogre Pawn. That's fine. And then slap the grass onto it. Guarantee see an extra card. It's always nice. We got another grass. We don't need to attach that. We can just go. And then we've got Nest Ball and Energy Switch. But not really a lot else going on right now. So we have to Nest Ball for the other Ogre Pawn for sure. And Teal Dance. And see what our next card looks like. So the Grass Energy. I think discard the top 3 if any of those cards are energy, attach them to this Pokemon. That's pretty good. You know, what are the odds that they get a Baxcalibur and knock out my Regidrago next turn? I'm down to go for it. Yeah, let's roar. That's fine. Honestly, I discard Dragapult. I don't really mind that. I did lose 1 Ogre Pawn, but that's fine. Getting the Dragapult into the discard pile was one of the reasons why I decided to go for the roar this turn. Just getting that extra Pokemon down. Like, I don't actually have anything going on in this hand. So each step closer that I can get really helps. Jay wants to know, do I have any rogue decks that have been catching my interest lately? For for after Shrouded Fable comes out, I've really been enjoying United Wings. I think that's fun. I consider that kind of a rogue deck, right? The United Wings. When Shrouded Fable comes out, that's going to be fun. But in this current standard format, I think most of the rogue decks get kind of like absolutely stomped by the good decks. I'm willing to try some stuff, though, because there's not really much to play for right now on TCG Live, or ever, really. But, you know, I'm already at Arceus rank, so we can't rank down past that. So I'm down to try out some bad decks, for sure. Regidrago is actually kind of good, though. It's like, and kind of good. I mean, it's pretty good. And, you know, I haven't given it a lot of love on the channel yet, so... What's the Golden Ghost strat against Snorlax stall? Attack with Palkia, I guess. Attacking with Palkia is good, you know, just a low effort attacker. You have Canceling Cologne, which is also nice. You have Switch, you have Prime Catcher. Maybe you don't play Switch. No, you have, oh, yeah. We were playing the Turo, right? We were playing, like, Turo and Silene. Like, you have those supporters. That's all really good. And, you know, you can recur some of those powerful cards that you need with, like, Silene, if you play the Silene. Oh, yeah, they're not doing anything. And we top deck the Research. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We're in there. You're bodied. And we got the Raging Bolt off the Research. Somebody stop me. Energy Switch to the Regidrago. We can even bench this one. And Research. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah. We got the Regidrago V-Star right there. Let's go. Earthen Vessel right there. Get me a couple of Grass Energy. Love that. I can Teal Dance again. Let's go. And then I've got a Grass Energy I can attach for turn. At this point, I think it's correct to just retreat and use... I don't think it's correct to Legacy Star. Oh, if I Legacy Star for Prime, to dig for Prime, but yeah, that's a little bit greedy. But I guess that would have just straight up won the game right there. I still think that I'm winning this game regardless. So I'm going to use Apex Dragon and Phantom Dive. I could Covert Flight, but that seems like cheese. So we're going to Phantom Dive. Honestly, I think that guy can get cut. Covert Flight, so cheese. Like, I don't ever want to do it. Getting the Ultra Ball there is huge because now I can Legacy Star next turn and get everything that I need in order to, like, pull off a crazy play. Like, next turn, I can boss up their Baxcalibur and take out Chen Pao in the same turn. Like, it's crazy like that. We've got all of that lined up with a Dragapult Gust. Kyle says, my biggest beef with Drago list is no one's playing an attacker that hits base 220. Not yet, but when Shrouded Fable comes out, we're going to have that Haxorus. Yes. So Haxorus is going to be really cool. And we could just play that. As the Haxorus does 230 even. Better. Better than 220. 230. And Curum as well. Yeah, Regidrago is like kind of the real deal next set. Regidrago could absolutely show up to the World Championships as well, which is pretty cool. Now this turn, my opponent pretty much has to bench another little guy. Yeah. It still doesn't matter because it's a 60 hit point one, so I'm going to boss up this Baxcalibur and knock out the Frigi. And then check this out. And then they just lose. They just lose just like that. It's so crazy. And the top deck Vessel guarantees it. So we can go attach fire here. We can go Earthen Vessel away, research. And get these. And that's fine. We go energy switch up here. We know we're going to boss. Can do that. And then I can Teal Dance twice. It's fine. And just dig and see if we find a Regidrago V-Star with these. We find another energy switch, which is beautiful. And we'll do that. And then Ultra Ball. We go get Regidrago V-Star. And evolve him. And now we can use Legacy Star if we want to. Which honestly, I think is not necessary, though, right? Because, like, we're literally about to knock out both Frigi and Bex. So, like, we don't even have to Legacy Star yet. We're still good to just wait. And we'll Phantom Dive for 200 and put these here. There's no reason to Legacy Star. We just kind of... we wait, see what they do this next turn, and then we can use Legacy Star to respond to whatever the Chen Pao deck tries to do. All I need to do is boss. Boss is win right now. I boss up I boss up Bibarel or Radiant Greninja, and I use Dragapult and go boom, boom. And you can see why, like, Regidrago is really just kind of the premier Dragapult deck in a lot of ways. It really feels like it is. It feels like it's so much more consistent to abuse Dragapult in a Regidrago build than it is to build Dragapult from the ground up, right? Like, look at that. They just had all their Frigibacks just absolutely eaten alive and destroyed by my Regidrago V-Star. So wait, what does this guy do? He does what? This is how you beat Raging Bolt? Is that the idea? Can't Raging Bolt just gust 3 times? Like, Covert Flight, there's no way you're actually winning with Covert Flight, right? Booster Duck, I'm sorry, but I'm happily married. But I'm flattered, but I am happily married. There's no way you're beating any deck 70 damage at a time. Like, they're just going to gust around you. All right. I don't think that the Noivern EX is very good. It feels like decks can always just push around your Regidrago and Prime Catcher and Boss and all of that And you're trying to win like 70 damage at a time, which is so bad. But it's fine. We'll just keep it for now. There's a fly in here. And I would like to kill it. Yeah, Gudra also, like... Yeah, Gudra also feels bad. Like, what are we using Gudra against? Realistically. I guess if you kill a Drifloon with Covert Flight, that's fair against Guardy. Gudra against the Dawn. Okay. Prevent yourself from overbenching. So, like, literally, if you bench 3 guys, you lose. So you have to bench just 2 guys, which is fine. But then the problem is Prime Catcher Boss. If your opponent just goes, and you're giving your opponent so much time to find Prime Catcher Boss, right? So I guess against like Raging Bolt, you're trying to go, or Bundle Boss, right? You're trying to go 2 Regidrago and 1 little grass guy. But that's like very difficult. All right, this is control. Looks like. All right. Is control a free matchup? How is control a free matchup? We've got Mew in the active. I guess we probably do not want... Yeah, we're going to start attaching to Mew for sure. We don't want any of like the Ogre Pawn in play, I don't think, so we're just going to get a Regidrago. I know Mew can attack, yeah. Well, there we go. But can't I just penny this thing eventually? So like we're probably better off just attaching to that. It's fine though. I think we'll just hold on to our penny just in case I need to penny up like a Pokemon that I don't want in play, like if my opponent sticks Cleffa or something. And we theoretically get to penny twice because we can Legacy Star for penny again. So we've got penny, which is cool. There, they got Rotom. Okay. And Arven. I don't really have anything like in my, I don't have anything in my hand that I'm like worried about my opponent getting rid of or catching right now. Don't flute something annoying, please. You're thinking too long. All right, thank goodness. So research here probably feels best, though bossing up the Rotom also feels nice. There's really nothing I can do to capitalize off the Rotom boss right now, so
I think that's fine. I'll boss Rotom. Just pass. I should have retreated into the Drago. That's why I wanted to boss. Yeah, I'm an idiot. That's fine, though. You boss the Rotom, retreat into the Drago. And that way you get like a switch out of it before you decide to use research. Like, it's fine. They might not be able to move the Rotom this turn, so I might not get punished for that. But that was my initial thought, was to boss the Rotom and retreat into Drago. And then research. See, they don't have it anyway. We're fine. Never punished. Not even one time. All right, so we're going to go here and research. We can Ultra Ball away these two because we do not want them around. And then we're going to get Dragapult. And Earthen Vessel, discard Dragapult, get a couple of energy. The question is, do we want to just go on the aggressive and try to knock out this Rotom this turn? And I think the answer is yeah. So let's Legacy Star. We're going for Energy Switch. And we find one. Amongst other things. Lots of energy, but that's okay. Okay, we'll get the boss too. And then we're going retreat into Drago, energy switch off Mew, and Apex Dragon for Phantom Dive. Aw, yeah. And I'm thinking, sure, 3 and 3. Yeah, like this seems fine, right? Like if I put all on one, they could heal the one. So, right, you just want to do that. And now we're feeling pretty good about this spot. We've taken out their draw. We took out their Forest Seal Stone. They've got Counter Catcher. We play a Switch and a Penny, though. We haven't seen either of those yet. So, like, this is fine. Like, we're really cool. And then, like, you know, if we find Penny to pick up this Mew, Mew can also attack. I mean, so, like, the thing is that sticking the Mew in the active with Counter Catcher is not even a real get out of jail free card. Like, they are still on the clock because I get to just keep attaching to Mew, and then eventually I'll use Genome Hacking to do 150 damage with Collapse. We get a boss. That's not anything because they don't have anything that's bossable in play. We could put an Ogre Pawn down to, like, draw cards, but that feels kind of bad. I only have 1 grass energy left in the deck. I do have 2 superiors, though. I don't think that the Ogre Pawn is worth it. So we're going to go grass here. And I think pass. In case they put Rotom back active, or in case they put Rotom back on the bench, right? We want to hang on to the boss. We don't want to actually use that yet. I Palpat Iono back in, sure. And pass, right? They're not using Rotom, so they are going to fizzle out a little bit. And top decking the Ultra Ball there is just insanely good because it allows me to thin my hand down. And we can just restart for a draw of 2. And we've got an energy switch, which I don't want to play yet. There's really no reason to. We'll just hold on to that. And if I can find an energy, then I can start attacking. Got another Ultra Ball, which is interesting. So yeah, let's just go ham, you know? I'm down. I'm down to party. Energy switch, Ultra Ball away these, fail it, and then we're gonna restart again and see about using. Yup. Just go here. Genome hacking, and we're just gonna start swinging with collapse, and I don't want to use this research because if I research, I guess there's a chance that they could get rid of an essential card like Switch with Airy or something, and there's just no reason to put myself at risk for that. So we kind of just hold on to the research and say, I'm doing all right. So I've got a vessel here. It's fine. Keep the hand small. And now you're counter-catching Regidrago, right? See, there's no good solution for them. Our board is just perfect. And then when you do this, I go Apex Dragon, and we're going to hit you with the Phantom Dive. And spread damage onto your other Snorlax. And at this point, we're feeling pretty good. Yeah, Vessel the Drago. We should have done that for sure. But it doesn't really matter. Drago is definitely a live attacker. If we evolve it into a V-Star, it's not really a problem. But yes, we could have vesseled away the Regidrago to play around Erica's invitation. Sure. Now, we need a couple of gusts in order to win the game because I think we have to hit this thing with the... we have to hit it with the Dragapult's Phantom Dive damage counters placed, right? We don't have, like... I don't think that there's, like, a Shred guy in here. So that's what we're doing with that, which is fine, honestly. But... Huh. All right, let's start the vessel this way. Mew can't retreat, though, to activate the Prime Catcher, right? But that's fine. I think we just go there. And at this point, I feel okay using research. That's fine. I don't want the 30 damage one because I'm getting ready to use genome hacking. Let's go superior energy retrieval. I guess we don't want to knock out the Snorlax because then they could just lock me, right? They could lock me. If I take this knockout, they could lock me. So they could lock me. They go Penny here, and then they just lock me with Mimikyu, right? Oh, Mew kills Mimikyu. Oh, I forgot about that. All right, yeah, we're chilling. I forgot I have Mew. Yeah, Mew can just do this. That's fine. Yeah. You're right. Yes, Mew can knock out Mimikyu by copying its Ghost Eyes. That's right. So we have both Dragapult and we have Mew that can KO the Mimikyu. Easy. All right, they got the luxurious cape. Rotom's back. And instant charge. I'm sleep. This is messed up. Would have been messed up. But I've got the Raging Bulk in my discard pile. So let's just do that. Apex Dragon. And Bellowing Thunder. Look at all that damage. Wow. Look at all that energy discarded. You're done. 560 damage. GG, Snorlax. Nice try. Nice try. Yahoo. All right, that matchup was great. This is my first time ever playing it, but yeah, that one feels good. Not going to lie. No sweats. Literally free. Yeah, it does feel free to punt stall decks. Definitely. Any deck that can quickly chase down a Rotom feels fantastic. And the Regidrago deck is just so, like, low to the ground. I mean, it just doesn't really require a whole lot. It's not like there's all this advanced setup you have to do. You don't even really care if your opponent Ares cards. Cool, let's go Mew. Looks like I'm playing against Lugia V-Star with the broken Regidrago deck. What can we do here? This doesn't feel like the strongest matchup for us. It does not. But it is what we've got. Let's go Nest Ball for the Cleffa. Never mind. Actually, yeah, put that down. Energy Switch to Regidrago. Restarts. And I'll retreat into Cleffa. Grasping Draw. Okay, still not the strongest little hand we ever had. But that's okay. They've got turn 2 Luminion for Jacques. Yikes. And you know that means they got Ultra Ball in the hand. Yes. And there goes Ultra Ball for Lug. Get the Lug V-Star. Get the Chinchino. They're popping off on me, chat. They're popping off. They're popping off, man. This is tough, man. Once we KO Lugia, do we start to use Covert Fly? No. They've got this thing. Chinchino. We just lose right here. Turn 2. Is over. And they're hitting me with the hands? The turn 2 hands with the legacy energy? No, if there's anything that I got going for me, it's that Cleffa is the only thing that really, you know, gets destroyed by hands. But, like, this is all very bad. Do not get me wrong. This is terrible. Okay, we got Energy Switch. That does nothing for us. We're going to need to use our V-Star. That's what we got to do. So, here we go. Earthen Vessel. Let's get some energy out of the deck. Yes, sirree. Yes, let's do do it. And this is going to be a big ol' Legacy Star. Come on now. Show me some good stuff. Alrighty, that's some very mediocre stuff. Yep. We're going to need an Ogre Pawn, definitely. And I've got a Nest Ball in the discard pile. I could get that. And I need another energy switch. No, I don't need another energy switch. I really just want the 2 Ogre Pawn. That's cool. We'll just take those guys. That's fine. And then we're going to have to find some other stuff. Okay. Teal Dance, please. Give me something good, you know, like not something bad. Give me something good. Nest Ball? Okay. Nest Ball. Don't mind if I do. I'm really looking for like a Prime Catcher or a Boss's Orders. All right, no Prime Catcher. Looking for that Boss's Orders then. Feel like I have to take out the Chinchino or we lose. Yeah, so it's got to be this guy. Teal Dance. Okay, here we go. All right, you were unhelpful. Here. And then we're going to go energy switch. We got to find boss. So I got to thin this hand all the way down. Which means we go here. That's fine. Switch. Restart. Man. I think I lose. Can I attack with anybody interesting? Phantom Dive? No. Not at the end of the day, you still just retreat to Chinchino and destroy me, huh? Yeah, Gudra would be the one here, but there is no Gudra happening. So I think we're just bodied, guys. It's been nice knowing you. Yeah, I think this one's done. They took 2 prizes turn 2 going first. What do we even do about this? If we found a boss there, we have like a shot, I think. Because I have to boss the Chinchino and knock it out. But without that, I mean, look at this. They're just, yeah, they're chilling. And the jet, yeah, I'm out. That's good. We got luged, man. We just got luged. Is the Noivern like actually, does the Noivern never actually do anything? I think maybe it doesn't. Cleffa's good. I like the Cleffa. But I guess I have felt a couple of times that I wish there was a Squawk in here. Does Noivern just auto Lost Box? No, yeah, the Noivern's good versus Guardy. Right? Isn't the Noivern good versus Guardy? You have the Pult. Dragapult isn't actually good versus Guardy. They can just heal all of that. Oh, yeah. All right. Noivern's trash. Yeah, I'm with you guys. All right, cool. Oh, and they can countercatch it around the Noivern. Yeah, Noivern's garbage. Duty garbage. All right. Squawk. That's a broken card. And what? So we cut just Noivern was all we cut. What else did I cut? Must have accidentally cut something. Oh, and the Cleffa. And the Noivern. All right, that's 2 cards. Yes. Very good. So then I think we kind of beat Miraidon regardless. Do you really need Radzard here? You want Radzard? Really? Radiant Charizard? Is this really what we're going for? We're just going to start it and feel stupid. Well, that's kind of where I'm at. Listen, Mello, I'm not a Dragapult professional or not a Regidrago pro out here, okay? I'm not going to pretend like I have zillions of games logged with this deck, so I'll admit that other players might have more experience than me. But why do we need the Radzard? I guess the argument is that you're only ever powering up 2 Regidrago. So like I kind of like that argument, so then Radzard's kind of like your other guy. I think that's fine. Like I'm kind of with that. The Penny seems good versus Control, right? So it's like that's fine. It doesn't bother me. And then I'm not really feeling like the deck like absolutely needs a Pokestop. I do like the idea of having a 1-prizer though. And like Radzard being your only 1-prizer is like kind of butts. I did put Squawk in here, yes. Penny's good against Sableye too, that's true. The thing is you can only play 60 cards, folks. There's only, you can only play 60 cards. I like the... I'm like not totally sold on Radzard. I feel like that's a card where you just get like, you're going to like Legacy Star it away and then you're not actually going to get it back, right? The only way I'd go down to a 3-3 line of Drago is if we're playing a Rod, which is like fine, right? If you're doing that. Well, Takeover Eagle, I don't think you need to. Certainly the best. All right, so the best performance with the deck so far was top 16 NAIC. And that player didn't play any Rods and definitely didn't play the Radiant Charizard. So when you say need, like, no, need is a strong word, right? And clearly need isn't totally necessary, right? It's because there's been successful lists that don't need it, right? So you don't need it. You keep saying need, and that makes me not want to totally believe what you're saying, because, like, surely need is not the correct word. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, top 16 NAIC did not play any of those cards and did totally fine. Jamming Towers? I think you can go 3 of the Ogre Pawn, but then if you prize 1 or 2 Ogre Pawn, you are feeling really bad about that. I'm also not convinced of the Radzard. I am convinced of the Squawk, though. I think Squawk feels good. And I like the Penny. I like the Switch. The Superiors, I think, are fine. Why are we switching the deck? The deck honestly feels broken, you know? And just jam a Cleffa in here, and then you're like, all right, I've got 2 broken ways to start the game. Let's just do that. Yeah, dog. That's the broken 60 right there. Just get in there. Like, why are we changing things? The deck is broken. It's been broken the whole time. Having the Squawk is like... What if you start Squawk, retreating it'll be hard? How will retreating it be difficult? Don't you just attach an energy to it and retreat it because it only costs 1 energy? The thing is that yes, like, you only need 2 Ogre Pawn, but, like, Battle VIP Pass is no longer a card, right? So, like, and your nest balls only get 1 guy. So you just want to just see the guys, right? You want to see the good guys. You just want to see them. You want to draw into them. Oh, dang. Apparently, I've been operating on 24 frames a second this entire stream. Any of you guys notice that? Have you guys noticed? Instead of 30 frames a second. Nobody's noticed? All right, sick. We're used to low frame rate after Scarlet and Violet. All right, cool. I'm not going to bother restarting the stream then today. Today's just going to be a 24 frames kind of day, I guess. That's fine. All right. Looks like I'm up against Gardevoir, and I've got a pretty strong opening hand with Teal Mask, a couple of Nest Ball, and yeah, we're good to go. We're off to the races. 2 Regidrago in my hand. Feels good. Feels strong, man. Let's Teal Mask here. And I can Nest Ball for another Ogre Pawn. And I can Teal Mask there. Or Teal Dance or whatever. Yes, sir. Cool. And then I go Nest Ball, and we're going to get a Regidrago. Slap that dude down. Far energy there. Energy switch over here. And yeah, man. I'm popping off. Next turn. Let's go. It's going to be broken. Absolutely nutso. So against Gardevoir, I mean, cards like our Dragapult EX will be really good. Getting the turn 2 Dragapult attack seems strong. We've also got Goodra, seems pretty good. And we're really going to be using those guys. The problem with Dragapult EX in this particular matchup is that they can just heal all that damage with Cresselia and stuff like that. But they don't really have anybody worth picking off with Cresselia, so... I'm getting slapped? Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, I was going to say, dude, if you knock out my... If you turn 1 slap my Cleffa, I didn't even realize that was a thing. 30 damage? That's so much damage for 1 Psychic Energy. Don't you dare slap my Cleffa. Don't you dare. Okay, we're in. Let's go. And... yeah, I don't really want an Iono, if I'm being honest, but... would love to gust up one of those curly, let's restart for 1. Okay, Teal Dance. And... sure, I can Iono, that's fine. Nice, we ripped the Prime Catcher. That's pretty nasty. We love to see that. I also need to get a Dragapult into the discard pile, so let's just Legacy Star and see what we get. Beautiful, actually. We want to get... I think an Ultra Ball. And because I need to do Ultra Ball, that's okay. And then we've got Research for next turn. So we'll get this guy too. Ultra Ball away. These 2 Fire Energy. Go get Regidrago. And then Ultra Ball away these. And go get Regidrago V. Wait. Why did I just double Ultra Ball? Wasn't I supposed to Ultra Ball away? Did I get lost in the sauce? Yes, I did. All right, it's all good, actually. Dang it. What was I doing? Yeah, I was supposed to go get Dragapult, but that's fine. We'll just do it this way. I forgot to get the Pult. Yes, I did. It's fine. Just got a freaking dragon laser. All right, I just messed that one up just a little bit, but that's okay. We'll live. I knew what I was doing. I was like, all right, I'm going to get the Ultra Ball. I'm going to Ultra Ball for the Dragon Ball. Instead, I like Ultra Balled away a Regidrago V for no reason. But whatever, man. It's fine. I should have put the 30 on the Ralts, too. I don't know what I was thinking there, but it's fine. It's 100% where that 30 damage should have gone. I know. It's the 24 frames a second frame rate. That's what my brain's working at right now. My brain is operating at 24 FPS. All right, counter catcher up the Regidrago, sure. Uh-oh, they've got the darkness energy. Sad. The thing is, Dragapult DX like doesn't really help against your Guardy matchup. Like, not enough. They just heal the stuff that you spread. So, all right, they're taking a prize there on my Cleffa, sure. Maybe they're looking desperately for a supporter or something. I've got Gardevoir EX. Yeah, it feels like you kind of need, like, look at that. Then they could just take a 3 prize turn this game. This turn, right? Spread 2 to 3 Ralts. Yeah, that makes sense. Unfair stamp? That's unfair. So unfair. All right, I kind of see the... You're supposed to go in with the turn 2 Dragapult and spread 2 damage to lots of guys so that you play around Monkey. Yes, that makes sense. It's like a Roaring Scream for just 80? That's weird. Why are they doing that? Don't mind if I do. Okay, so we need the Drago. Oh, they don't have any more energy. Right. Well, I don't have a switch card, which is kind of sweet. So we are not going to be doing too much. I do have a couple of Teal dance though. I always forget about that. All right, let's dance. Okay. Let's dance. We're so close. We have to wait. Unfortunate. Maybe they don't have the 2 energy they need to retreat the Gardevoir, though. Nope. There's one right there. They do only have 1 refinement. I'm down 2 boss. That's sad. Maybe they missed the 2nd energy. Nope. They did not. And I think now I just simply lose. I can put an extra energy on the Screen Tail. Do enough damage to knock out Mew. And then we're doing nothing. I'm not really threatening anything. They don't have a Kirlia in play, which I guess is like kind of cool. But I don't have anything going on, so it is much worse. Yeah, we're just going to scoop it up. That felt terrible. Yeah, Kyurem's definitely worth playing in this deck. 100%. Yeah, next format, for sure. Because if you, like, happen to catch them without a mana feed down, then you're just knocking out 3 curly. Like, that's craziness, right? Do you even need Squawk? I don't even think you need Squawk, man. Squawk seems unnecessary. All right, what about, like, yo, you guys said Jamming Tower? Jamming Tower. I could see the Jamming Tower. All right, I'm seeing the Jamming Tower vision. Honestly, the deck seems like it's setting up fine enough. Like, I haven't felt like I was really strapped for, you know, setup cards. Like, I feel like I'm attacking turn 2 most of the time. Like, that game in particular, I just needed to route a little bit better and get the turn 2 Dragapult for sure. But I spaced on that. Okay, let's see what my opponent's playing. What have you? Snorlax Stall, Charizard. Stall. Looks like I'm up against Snorlax Stall yet again. How exciting. We should have a fine matchup against this deck, though. I think we just kind of attach to Regidrago and chill. Yep, seems fine. And then we go attach, attach, attach. And then... oh, Airy? It's not nice. How do we get around Mimikyu? Mew can knock out Mimikyu. Yeah, Mew EX. The handheld fan. That's pretty exciting. Yo, we got the fire energy. That's crazy. Okay, and I think we just want a Legacy Star now. I don't know if they airy my Ultra Ball. It's not. Nah, I don't even need a Legacy Star now. We'll just pass. Okay. And then Mew EX knocks out Mimikyu by copying Ghost Eye. Which places damage counters. And Mimikyu does not protect itself against damage counters placed. All right, they got a Bravery Charm. They got the Annoying Fan. Sure. And Mimikyu in the active spots. Okay. I see your game. Let's pop off with a Legacy Star. Oh, buddy. I feel like I need the research. And I'm already going to attach the grass, research, And Nest Ball to just go get Mew is probably... Oh, Penny's there too? Dang, that's crazy. That's fine. Nest Ball. Gotta get the Mew. Attach here. Ultra Ball. Get the Dragapult. And research. Cool. And then really not trying to get invited this next turn, you know? That would be great. Do Phantom Dive. Cool. Yeah, let's just not get Erica's invite this turn, huh? How about that? Play anything else. But not the invite. Misfortune Sisters? Fine. You hit my switch? Not cool, bro. Not cool. Not cool at all. Yeah, really cringe, actually. We can put the jamming tower down. And then... How bad is it to have... Yeah, you don't want the leafy guy in play, that's for sure. We'll attach that. Just go research, see what we find. Okay. Let's go Earthen Vessel away that. Earthen Vessel away that. And just Apex Dragon. Well, let's keep spreading damage. Phantom Dive. Trying to kind of spread these out. But we would like to find Prime Catcher or a boss. That would be really good. Be great, even. Be fantastic. The switch cart boss? Sure, man. Like, okay. Doesn't really bother me. I feel like that did nothing for them. Am I tripping? Like... Okay. So we go there, energy switch, and then genome hacking for the collapse. And hilariously, the energy gets like pushed back to my Regidrago, which is like totally fine, right? Oh no, it doesn't because of jamming tower. Broken. There's the goo. Do nothing Goodra. Am I right? We haven't used this Goodra one time. Not once. The do nothing Goodra is back. Doing more nothing. Counter catcher broken Regidrago. You can't decide, like, who do you want in the active? Regidrago or Mew? Okay, we Apex Dragon, and we're gonna... Yup, Phantom Dive. And I'm gonna put all those damage counters onto the old Mimikyu. Okay. Feels strong, man. And what do you got? You got Mimikyu and Rotom. There ain't even a Snorlax in play. What's up with all these control players? Two Rotom? There's no way! There's no way, man. No way. Extremely rare control board with the second a second Rotom has hit the bench. All right, for the Hero's Cape. And finally, I get to see one of these boss's orders. And they still haven't used their V-Star yet. Well, you're going to wish you had. We're going to go Phantom Dive, and we're going to put all the damage counters on the Mimikyu. Yeah, good. Let's go, baby. One more. Yes, there's my prime catcher. Yes. Now, if you pick up that Rotom and stick me with the Mimikyu, I can just retreat into Mew and take a knockout on it. It's got 120 damage on it. No problem. They penny Rotom. If they penny Rotom, I retreat into Mew and just win. Or they could penny Mimikyu. I did not see that coming. Okay. And then retreat back. But I've got the prime catcher for game. GG's, GG's, GG's. That is it. Instant charge. And you are no match for my dragons. Boss off the top ropes. Let's go. Apex Dragon. Let him have it. Skadoosh. Those are my final two prizes. GG's. Let's go. Free matchup. Like I said. You keep a very sparse board state. Just the Drago and the Mew. And we're cooking. Ryukan, I cry every time. When Mew is prized, we shed a tear. Yes. Honestly, I mean, you can take a lot of prizes. The only thing that you need Mew for is the Mimikyu, right? So, like, you should be able to take a few prizes. Like, you should be able to take like 4 prizes. So your Mew would have to be in the final 2 prizes in order for you to truly lose. And that's just statistically unlikely, so. GLC went terrible for me last week on Thursday. I got absolutely destroyed again. My dragon deck has been failing me. It's been terrible. I can't wait to never play my silly dragon deck ever again. But Alex actually won his 8th badge. So now it's Ben Morse and Alex Carpenter at 8 badges, and I am sitting at 7. And I've been sitting at 7 for months trying to win with my silly dragon deck. But now Alex and Ben Morse are guaranteed to have a playoff unless one of them wins. Thank you, Dallas and Healy Mac, for those subs. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well, Dallas. Thanks for the 35 months. And I appreciate the compliment on the video. I'm glad you liked it. Thank you, Healy Mac, for the sub and the 28 months as well. So if I win the final week, because this Thursday is 4th of July, so shop's not open. If I win the final week, then it's a 3-way tie for first place. If not, then it's a playoff between Alex and Ben. What am I doing here against a Capsicid? Okay, all right. Never, chat, never underestimate your opponent's deck. Don't do it. Don't do it, folks. It's not worth it. Never underestimate. Thank you, Gazer, for the sub in the 47 months. I did have some really cool people in my latest YouTube video, didn't I? Like yourself. Okay, here we go. Teal Dance. Let's go. +1. Teal Dance. +1. Yeah, Nick, Rosie, where you been at? You been MIA. Oh, yeah, this is that broken start right here. We just go Ultra Ball away, Dragapult, and a Fire Energy. This is where I would Cleffa if I had one. Frick. Stupid. Pass. And that's where I would have used Cleffa. But unfortunately, it was not in the deck. There's a Capsicid. What's the Capsicid situation? Thank you, Sausage Boy the Second, for that Prime sub. Appreciate you, Sausage Boy. All right, we've got a Scovillain EX. This is not what I was expecting. Let's read it. It's Chili Snapper Bind. Your opponent active Pokemon is not burned, and they cannot retreat. And then Two-Headed Crushing. Discard a random card from your opponent's hand. And discard the top card of your opponent's deck. Okay, I see. Fascinating. So they're trying to hit me with the two. Like, why? Why? Scovillain doesn't knock anything out. Thank you, Mean Keen, for the sub and the 29 months. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the support. It means everything. Brassius. They really said I'm the grass trainer. They said I got the grass deck. They got a spicy brewski going on over there. Okay, here comes the Scovillain. Got it. They discarded my Ultra Ball and an Energy Switch. Why would you be so hurtful? Okay, I think... This is fascinating, huh? Really wish you hadn't gotten rid of my Ultra Ball. I can't afford to lose to your deck, okay? So, I'm going to need to not lose. Listen, if I lose to your deck, it's going to be terrible, all right? Earthen Vessel. Okay. Uh-huh. All right, what if I like put Raging Bolt into the active spot and I used Burst Roar? All right, I'm just hear me out. Hear me out, folks. We Burst Roar. Yes, we burst. We bursted. All right, the extremely rare Burst Roar angle. But then I need to penny this thing, because I'm going to want to attack with it. All right, all I need them to do is not hit my Ultra Ball again off of the Scovillain. What do you think? You think I can get away with that? Do they hit Ultra Ball every time? Here we go, 140. Ah, they hit a grass. Ha! We're chilling, man. The Regidrago V-Star off the top, looking broken. I've got Switch in my discard pile, so I can get that with the Legacy Star if I have to, but I do have to find an Energy Switch as well, but I guess I can also get that off Legacy Star, so that's fine. Teal Dance. We got a Fire Energy. And let's go. I don't think I need to stop tools. The boss's orders being in the discard pile is like, okay. It's kind of, let's just Apex Dragon. All right, Legacy Star. Let's see what we got. Woo-wee! All right. The penny is good. And then we also need an Energy Switch. But I'm not going to lie, I kind of need 2 Energy Switches. Or I need... Dang, I have too many good cards down here. Penny. Energy Switch. Okay. It's got to be that. Send up that. And then put that down. We're going to Ultra Ball away these. And we can go get another Ogre Pawn. I need to find a Grass or a Superior Energy Retrieval. There is no more Energy Switches in the deck, so that's kind of sad, but it's fine. Not going to get to draw a lot of cards, actually. Okay, go here. Oh, no. Game. Come back, game! Come back! Come back, no! Let me play! All right, I'm going to retreat. No, stop it! I just want to play! No! How am I retreating and playing at the same time? No. Can I use restart? Please. Please stop it. Just let me play the game. Come on, I love Pokemon TCG Live. I love this game. I'm just so excited to be playing Pokemon cards. Can't you just hear all these nice things that I'm saying and just let me play? Please. Chat's gonna say I lost to the Scovillain deck. Well, you didn't win. I don't think the Scovillain deck like beats anything, right? Just to be clear. Yeah, that seems... I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even inspired by the Scovillain deck. It beats maybe Regidrago. Listen, there's an asterisk there. We don't know if it actually beats Regidrago V-Star. How am I supposed to know? We never got to finish our game. Do we decide that Diplin's actually broken? I can't. Rabska is so bad. No way we're playing Rabska, right? Rabska is optimal? Rabska can't be optimal. Optimal? Optimal, folks? Optimal? What if they get the turn 2 say or this turn 2 Radiant Greninja against us? You you perish. Duh, man. Then you get You get destroyed, bro. Why did we have the Rillaboom in here? Didn't this guy just seem bad? For Cornerstone? Cornerstone's not a real thing. Right? Cornerstone's not real. It can't hurt me. Roseanne's back up. The Kieran, the Vacuum. Shoo-wee, this deck is looking cursed. And then Rillaboom does like 60? That's so bad. All right. Two counter catcher, Silene, 4 bug catching sets, maximum belts, 5 grass energy. Yeah, all right, this is going to be sick. 3 Thwacky is fine. Right? Is the Goldeen worth it? Definitely. You gotta play the Goldeen. You put the board on the Goldeen and you use it to pivot. Because you don't always have the backup... you don't always have the backup Diplin right away. Broken deck, looking mighty broken. Okay, we're up against Snorlax Stall with Diplin's Paradise. A little bit worried about how this one's going to go, considering I started my Manaphy. But that's okay. I've got a switch. It's not great. I'm going to be honest. It's not great. Okay. And I need to fill my bench. Oh, yeah, this is disastrous. Instant loss. Scoop is just 2 clicks away. What do you mean? Yeah, lots of block locks on the ladder today. Not great. Why is there so much Snorlax out here? There's a monkey? With the darkness energy? All right, I'm feeling like maybe I've got some moves here. All right, with the Grookster, sure. Diplin. Kieran for the switch effect. And do the wave for 60. But then they monkey. I'm so ruined. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. And I have to fill my bench in order to do the wave for enough damage. Why do you have Minior? What are you afraid of? And there's an ogre pawn? All right, I think I can win, actually. Now they're using their V-Star power. Okay. It's Snorlax. There's Monkey. There's Rotom. It is Frostlass. What the heck? All right, it's a Frostlass deck, which is not great for me, by the way. This is kind of bad. Wait, guys, why don't I play Radiant Serena in here? Huh? Did you think about that? You didn't think about that, did you? Buddy Poffin. Does Rabska prevent all effects of effects of attacks, damage and effects of attacks? That doesn't really do anything. Yeah, you're not helping, stupid Railor. Okay. Hate this game. All right, I need to go back to... I'm not taking a knockout. This is terrible. This is the worst game of Pokemon ever played by anybody in the history of gaming. All right, I need to go back to 4 copies of... All right, they're going to knock out their own... Well, no, because they can heal with the Monkey Tori. But their Frostlass is hitting their own Rotom. Look how many abilities they have in play. I've only got 2. You know, like, Frostlass is doing so much more damage to them than it is to me. To me. That's fine, I guess. I guess I don't want my ability Pokemon in play, so I'm kind of just hanging out here. And I'll just do that. And that's okay. Take my prize. It's a Festival Grounds. Sick, honestly. All right, I'm going to need to find a Thwackey so I can evolve into Rillaboom and take care of this Ogerpon, I guess. Not the double monkey, bro. Double monkey. Okay, I see your game plan. I see what you're doing. Uh-huh. Fascinating. And I take a couple more damage counters. That's fine. 5 prizes to take. I'm drawing like absolute garbage. I can't do anything. Because I can't knock out the Ogerpon. So I gotta just pass. And then take a double knockout there. And then they can double knock out my Applins. Yeah, I need to get out of here, actually. Okay. Updates need to be made to the deck. Rabska does not wall Frostlass. No, it does not. All right, we got destroyed. But we need to think a little bit more. See, I wasn't preparing for the Frostlass Ogerpon deck. That was my fault. Arven's, I mean, I guess. What are we grabbing with Arven though? Like, what do we even need? You go TM Evolution, that's fun. Bug catching set, kind of a Kieran's nice. Roseanne's backup's fun. I'm willing to say, like, the Goldeen is so good. You actually kind of have to play the Goldeen, actually. The Goldeen's insane. The festival, you, like, have to find the festival, though, is the thing. I'm willing to say that the Kieran probably doesn't matter, but the Kieran is so good because you can just search it out and use it and you, like, buff. I don't think the Rillaboom actually matters. No, you're never attacking with Goldeen. That's not the point. The point is to put a rescue board on it and to retreat infinitely with it. He's got a retreat cost of 2, though. So that's another reason why you kind of need the Kieran, right? I guess you either need Rillaboom or Cologne, right? But you don't need it. Like, how many times are you really facing off against the stone guy? Like, how many times are you really doing that, right? All right, this list is an absolute mess and also an absolute masterpiece. Let's get into it. Listen, everybody's got an opinion about how to build the perfect Diplin deck. We can solve it together. Yeah, the Goldeen, right, that's why the Goldeen's in there, is so that when you don't have a Diplin, you promote Goldeen, and you can always use Thwacky, even if you don't have a Diplin in play. That's why the Goldeen's there. It's really good. All right, I really don't know what kind of deck we're up against here. I saw an Unfair Stamp and a Nimona. All right, we're up against a Golden Go deck, which should be terrible for us. Pretty sure Golden Go resists grass. This seems like it's going to be an absolutely atrocious matchup for us, but it's all good. We did top deck Ultra Ball, so that's nice. I can actually get some use out of this rod, and we can Ultra Ball for an apple. Looks like I prized a lot of apples, which is sad, and then we can buddy, and we can go get... All right, listen, win streak. I can't just concede every game, all right? Yes. Every matchup is bad when you're playing when you're playing Diplin's Paradise. Every matchup is a bad matchup. All right, I get it. Come on. No, that was hype. Not gonna lie, that was hype. That was hype. This is a good setup. Dare I say it? This is as good as it gets. Look at that. All right. We're cooking. We got Diplin out. We got Thwacky out. I've got turn 2, like, multiple Diplins and Thwacksters. Now, the problem is, it's just a small problem. It's not the biggest problem, but a small problem is that this thing is taking minus 30 damage every time because of its resistance. All right, it's a small, teensy-weensy little problem. Yeah, we definitely don't want to get hit by the Radiant Greninja, so I'm not planning on doing, letting myself get hit by Greninja. That'd be great. So if you thought I was doing maybe 200 damage, it's more like I'm going to be doing 140 damage. So I'm 2-hit KOing Golden Go, which is not like necessarily where you want to be. You would much rather be hitting for more. I do have Maximum Belt in the deck. Yes, I do. So that is going to be great. Maybe we can get some use out of that. Wonderful. Okay, there's those guys. Here's our energy, and we're going in, folks. We're going in. Iono. I need to get Manaphy out. All right. Let's retreat into Big Dip. Bug catching sets. We want a Grass Energy, and the Rillaboom is fine. And then I'm saying we can Ultra Ball away Rillaboom and Research. And we can go get yet another Thwacky. And, I mean, this is kind of crazy. I mean, I get to search my deck for 3 different cards right now. Like, that's kind of nuts. So, we get the Boom Boom Groove and go get Buddy Buddy Poffin. And we can thin the deck by getting Manaphy. And then we're going to Boom Boom Groove again. And I think I just hit, like, if I hit with the max belt, I'm doing 120 twice. It's not even a knockout. So it's not worth wasting my max belt yet. But I do have the Roseanne's backup, like, in my hand. So maybe it is worth just throwing this max belt just to get some damage. No, because it's a 2-hit KO regardless. So it really doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll save it. We're going to Boom Boom Groove also for... There's literally nothing else that I need. For boss. And we're going to Boom Boom Groove for... I think I'm like out of... I'm out a little Diplin. So I'm going to do the wave twice. Let's go, baby. Yes, I do play Kieran. So we have that as an option as well. I prized 2 apples. So that's unfortunate, which is why I had to get the rod just in case my opponent knocks out my Diplin. Gotta have that. It is possible to 1-hit KO a Golden Go, but we would need Kieran and Maximum Belt in the same turn. right? So we would need to do 100 plus 30 plus 50, 180. We need to do 180 twice, minus 30, we'd do 150 twice, and we would do it, right? So, all right, so it's like, it's not all doom and gloom, you know? Like, we can do this. We can. All right, here's the Metal Energy and Golden Go. And if they just, like, let me take this knockout, that's pretty big. Yeah, they're just going to make it rain. Let me take the KO. That's nice. We love that. I'll send up Big Dip. We top deck the Buddy Buddy, which is insane. So then we go Super Rod back in. Applin, Diplin, Grass. Buddy Buddy for the Applin. And then we need to Boom Boom Groove for a Diplin for next turn. We need to Boom Boom Groove for Arvin is fine, just to play a supporter. And we'll Boom Boom Groove for there's like nothing else to grass, yeah, I guess. Cool. We'll take another grass. And then we're gonna go here. And Arvin to just go get sure, I mean, like, look how thin our deck is now. Like, that's pretty cool. We just have so much control over our deck. And I'll do 70 damage twice to take the knockout on Golden Go. Take my 2 prizes. Was really hoping for 1 apple, 2 apple. Sheesh. Kind of crazy. All right, I think our Kieran is prized. That is in the discard pile. Yeah, Kieran is prized. That or I cut it. No, I think I kept Kieran in the deck. Hopefully I kept Kieran in the deck because we kind of need that card in the deck. If my opponent does not disrupt my hand, then I will be able to take a 1-hit KO on the Palkia, which is nice. I can instantly KO that. All I need is... Oh, not the unfair stamp. No. No, I was really working on that hand. Come on. It's messed up. Do you see why this whole deck falls apart if you don't have... This is why the Goldeen is good. See, and ideally this Manaphy would be Goldeen, so you could just promote it, and then you have, like, the... Do you see? You see what I'm saying, guys? The whole deck falls apart. How do I feel about Iron Thorns right now? What do I think it struggles against and is 50-50 against? I mean, Iron Thorns I don't think is like a very good deck. Like just Quad Thorns, I don't think is in a very good spot, no. I think Iron Thorns is a good card in like Lost Box decks, like we saw with the deck that won NAIC, but Iron Thorns just feels too easy to kind of play around, unfortunately. Just like the Quad Thorns deck. Nemona's backpack. Oh, holy smokes. Here they go. Yo! The Nemona engine? Nemona engine? The Nemona's backpack? That's not a real engine? Disagree. Look at it. They've got it right there. Nemona's backpack, Nemona engine. Oh, yeah. And then it's sick because you can recover with one Nemona's backpack, you can recover 2 Nemona from the discard pile. All right, so they're going in with the Palkia, which is interesting because if I'm able to find a Diplin, I mean, I'm in just a fantastic spot. But if I don't, then I actually just lose the game pretty much instantaneously. So let's see how this goes. Yep, nope, terrible. All right, here we go, Pokestop. Terrible. Found a Diplin, and I lose, right? Just like that. Yep. That game was a combination of prizing 2 apples, so I could not set up a backup Diplin fast enough, right? And then needing to put the Manaphy down, so I couldn't set up the Goldeen. Maybe I should have prioritized Goldeen there instead of the 3rd. And I think that was my error, so all right, that's fine. We've got this next one for sure. In that exact situation, we needed to prioritize Goldeen so that didn't happen to us, right? I got too greedy. I went with 3 Thwacky, and how many times was I like, I don't even need anything, dude? Yeah, we only needed 2 monkeys, right? We went for 3, and 3 was too many. So live and learn. That's fine. We have not tried switching to the Nemona engine yet. No. All right, we've got the Diplin deck down to a science now. Nice. I still got Kieran in here. Wonderful. Am I playing against another Diplin deck? Like, what the heck, man? I'm supposed to be the only Diplin out here. I'm not supposed to be playing Diplin mirrors. No. No Diplin mirrors. I dip. You don't dip. Okay, you don't even dip, bro. All right, we've got like a pretty good opening hand actually, so yeah, this is hype. And then can just slap a grass energy onto the active and pass. And then I should be getting the first knockouts or 2. So it should be smooth sailing for us. Should be. I don't think there's any guys that they're getting that... Oh, this is annoying. Hyperblower, huh? That's fine. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. Annoying, but it's fine. We don't want to Kieran this turn. We want to research. Oh, second grass energy off the top. We're invincible, dude. Okay. Boom, boom, groove. Let's get grooving, y'all. Send it. That's a very strong draw there. We've got this. We've got this, and I think we just buddy for the fish. Yep. And then we go boom, boom, groove for the stadium. What's up, Polka Dad, with the 5 gifted subs, chat. Get some hype going for Polka Dad in the chats. Thank you so much for the supports. Yeah, let's all show Polka Dad some love. Appreciate you. Thank you, Polka Dad. The 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Hopefully you're having a great day. Heck yes, I'd like to perform another attack. And we should just be in the clear and kind of win now. Right? Like, I don't really see any way that we lose this. We went first. We got the turn 2, do the wave for 2. You know, even if you do the wave for 2 back, you know, it's kind of lights out. So, and like, I'm not going to let you knock out both my Thwacky or whatever. So that doesn't really matter. You could get me stuck, I guess, which is exactly, like, that's fine, but it doesn't really matter because you didn't take a prize card, so. I think we just pass. I guess I could attach the grass so that I could retreat if they don't do anything. That's fine. Like if I top deck another energy. There's only 5 grass energy in this deck. Polka Dad, you're 1-0 versus me. My goat. There you go. I'll have to get you back someday. Oh, the 216 Ohio State Championships. Yeah. Ah, hype. Yes. Giratina V-Star or Giratina EX. All right, there they go. They're going to knock out my guy. And then I'll give them an apple, sure. Toadtina. Yup. See? I remember. Okay, so they take their 2 prizes. And then I'm ready to dip. Top deck research, insane. We got Grookey. We got Apple. Defiance, research. Yeah, it's lights out for sure. We've got can rod back in the grass energy just to kind of have it. Put those back into the deck. And just boom, boom, groove for the rescue board is nice. And then just kind of slap that on the Goldeen. That's cool. And what's funny is I can actually like deny them the opportunity to take 2 prizes if I evolve into this Rillaboom. So I might do that. I think that's fine. And thank you, Riley, for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate that. And the 66 months. Thank you, Riley. Would I like to attack? Yes, but first I'd like to bounce all over the board, left and right. Thank you. Let's go. Nothing like doing a little bouncing back and forth. Oh, thank you, Mr. Incredible. I'm glad you liked it. Do we have a way to switch Rillaboom? Yes, I play Switch. I play Switch and I have a Kieran. But there is a Switch in the deck. So we should be able to just go Arvin for the Switch. Make it happen. I do think that we kind of have to put the Rillaboom out because my opponent could put a Rillaboom out if I don't put the Rillaboom out. So I think we kind of need it, right? Why do we deny, though, instead of just taking 2 more? Because what if my opponent puts a Rillaboom out? Do you think about that? What if my opponent denies me? Now, I may need to save the Rillaboom for later. Dang, I got Iono'd. Uh-oh. No, I just win. I just go get a basic and we win. Yeah. Or I guess I have to get 2 basics, but... All right, maybe evolving into the Rillaboom was bad. Nope, it was goated. See you guys. You'll get on my level eventually. One day. Yeah, one day. One day. Keep practicing, chat. Keep practicing. You'll get there. GG's. Well, freaking go. All right, now objectively, I probably shouldn't have evolved the Rillaboom yet. I think you save the Rillaboom in case you have to evolve it to defend a final turn, but I evolved it a turn too early. Admittedly so. Why is Festival Lead Mirror look more toxic than a 2-prize mirror? It 100% is, yes. Dipplin needs a main phase 2 between attacks. I agree. Yeah, why don't we get a second phase? The Festival Lead Mirror is extremely toxic. It's like go first and you win. First player to get the double knockout wins. Am I going first? We'll see. Nope. What are we up against? The Fluttermane deck? Oh, this matchup is free. If this is Ancient Box... Oh, yeah. God, this matchup is so good. Absolutely disgusting. I'm going to be one-hit KOing Roaring Moons and then doing bonus attacks. Flutter cancels out my second attack. Nah. We still destroy them. We're going to destroy them, folks. You're just not hip yet. I'm going to hit the stop. We got Pal Pad. Sure. All right. Maybe a slight regret. Okay. I guess I can't use my abilities, huh? It's like a little cringe. How many monkeys I got? 2? 2 seems about right. Do I got my board in here? The broken rescue board. Okay. And I'm coming in hot with a tumbling attack. Let's go. Get him, Applin. Yes, Fluttermane stops the second attack. But if I knock out Fluttermane first, then I can attack twice. So they have to have like... And plus, the deck doesn't have like a lot of pivot options. It's not like they run a skateboard or whatever, or a board for their Fluttermane. It's not like they have great pivoting, right? Like, retreating the Fluttermane will be annoying. If they have to keep doing it. I can't Boom Boom Groove with the main in the active. But I can Boom Boom Groove before. Wait, Fluttermane has no abilities. Yeah. Okay, we'll get Festival Leader in the active. I'm going to Arven for the... Yup. We're going to go Arven. What do you think? We'll just go for the bug catching set and go for everything, right? Because if I get a Thwacky... That or I just get the Ultra Ball, which is guaranteed, right? Ultra Ball's just better. Yeah, let's just not be greedy and let's get the Ultra Ball, huh? Then we Ultra Ball for the Grookey for the Thwacky, or Grookey for the dip. I got double Thwack in the Bears pile. So all right. Fine. I'm gonna need to find a rod eventually. Why is my game operating at like 5 frames a second? Okay. Come on now. Now, I'm not taking the 1-hit KO right now, but it's actually kind of fine. I'm not because... I mean, I guess I could attach the maximum belt. It just doesn't really matter, right? Because... like, if they promote the Fluttermane, it turns off my abilities anyway. So, like, who cares, right? Oh, I should have chained my Thwacks. Yes. That's what I should have done. Yes, should have gotten rid of them. Oh, the maximum belt is pointless. This only does it to Pokemon EX. That's right. They don't play EXs. I'm tripping. I'm like thinking to myself that maximum belt works on that thing. It doesn't. But also, it doesn't really matter because they could just promote Fluttermane anyway. So, like, it is what it is. I know, it looks cool. We'll get rid of it next turn. I should have gotten rid of it at 100%. I'm going to need to find a rod. Definitely. Yes, I should have. I forgot that I could chain Boom Boom Grooves. That's cool. Maybe they play Big Moon. I know, right? But probably not. Uh-oh, they play Tusk. I kind of need to... Yeah, I should have kept Defiance Band for sure. I kind of need to, like, gust up Fluttermane and knock it out as, like, the first attack. Which is kind of funny. You're telling me that my opponent doesn't know how to optimally play the Roaring Moon versus Diplin Thwacky matchup? It's one of the few advantages of playing Diplin's Paradise, okay, is that your opponent isn't always well versed versus Diplin's Paradise, okay? Sometimes they're going to mess up. And that's okay. They do play the Big Moon. See? Like I said. Here comes Goldeen. Sure. Bug catching sets. Do I have any guys? I've got Grook. But I need another apple. We can get one Grook. But I need to find the rod. My game is barely working. All right, there are 2 rod in there. What about the thwack situation? There's a thwack in there. We got the dip. And I can thin this other Grookey out of the deck. We'll go dip. And Boom Boom Groove. I don't think that I necessarily want to chain the Thwacky this turn. I should have done it last turn, so that then I just guaranteed have 2. But here it's like, okay, if I draw into Ultra Ball or a Bug Catching Set, if I find my other Thwacky, then I can actually get to use the ability twice. So, and there's our Thwacky right there. And our Rod, which is exactly what we wanted. Okay, so then we got this guy. And then we say... Yeah, Festival Grounds, please. Thank you. We want to Super Rod back in. Apple, apple. Grass. Okay, that's fine. And then we go... Bug catching sets, apple, dip, and then bug catching set again. Oh, client, hang in there. Application, please hang in there, application. I know life is really hard. You can do it, though. I believe in you, application. Please, application, please. All right, now I could counter catcher the Fluttermane now and knock it out and then they have to promote Radiant Greninja. And then I like hit that, but then that's not a knockout either. So I think I just guarantee. I think I guarantee the knockout. I need to believe in the heart of the application. So true. I gotta play Canceling Cologne for the Flutter Mane matchup. Thank you, Long Dirt Harry, for the sub in the 31 months. Glad you liked the video. Thank you. All right, the promoted Flutter Mane, so obviously I can't attack. The problem is the Radiant Greninja, so I kind of do need that Defiance Band. But I guess I could Kieran. If I can Kieran, I could take a double knockout if I can Kieran. So Kieran is still live in the deck. So all I have to do is Kieran and then Gust Up Flutter Mane. Why doesn't Kieran work? Why? Kieran only works against Vs and EX? You gotta be joking me. All right, I need to Roseanne's back up for my Defiance Bat. Okay, fine. I should read more of these cards. You know I released a video on it, but what's the most playable card within the next two sets? All right. In Shrouded Fable, the best card is Pheasantipity EX. In the set after that, we don't even have the entire set after that revealed yet, so we really can't say. All right, just need to get the Defiance back, and we're chilling. So that means I need to Roseanne's. Okay. We got Big Dipper. We got this. So now we Roseanne's back up. Okay. Roseanne's back up. And we're going to put back in Defiance, Stadium, Grass, Dip. Okay. Defiance only work on the first KO. Well, I will Gust Up. That's fine. Do I still have my Stadium? I do. I've got the Grass. I just need to get another Diplin, honestly. Yeah, I agree. I think it's just attack the energy for another turn. Right, because they have to keep retreating the Flutter Mane in order to prevent the double knockout, right? So... does this deck beat anything? Yeah, it beats everything, actually. What the heck? And then eventually I'll be able to Iono them. Yeah, we're chilling. This is fine. And they have to Explorer's Guidance this turn. They're bodied. Yeah, they are super bodied. See? 7 cards left in deck. What are they going to do? Maybe they play... Yeah, they probably play Dark Patch. Sure. All right, fine. Maybe they Dark Patch. What, so they're going to retreat the Fluttermane and Dark Patch? Like, yeah, dude. They're going to run out of juice. And then they're going to get Iono to 2. Now it's over for you. Well, maybe not. Because I cannot use any of my abilities. Do I play a vacuum? Not quite sure. I might. Nope. That's fine. I'm fine with this, though. I already used the vacuum. Yeah. I did use it on Pokestop. You're right. It's fine, though, because I will be able to take a double knockout next turn. Unless they bench another Fluttermane, which they really ought to do, but they might not. Whoa, Spectral Thief. We're not losing to Ancient Box. Whoa. No way. Does Canceling Cologne work? Let me read Canceling Cologne. Yeah, Canceling Cologne does it. It would turn off Flutter's ability, and it says until the end of the turn. So both attacks obviously fall within that end of the turn umbrella, so we'd be fine. All right, so they Hex Hurl for knockout, sure. Problem is they can promote this Radiant Greninja. But that's fine, because it'll Soka hits. I can't knock out the Radiant Greninja. I have to knock out the active. So it's got to be Rod back in. You. Yeah, it's got to be those. Another grass. That there. Keep that in the deck. Keep all that in. Iono. It was actually extremely hype hitting that grass energy. I forgot that I wasn't going to be able to search for it. Yeah, that was sick, actually. And the dip. Yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. For sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Iono for sure. 'Cause, yeah, that was actually a Captain Insano Yeah, that was the Iono to end all Ionos. Yeah, let's freaking go. All right, in my second main phase, I'd like to use Boom Boom Groove, please. Please, in my second main. Dang, all right. I got 100 damage to Radiant Greninja. All I gotta do is take 2 prizes to win. Dang, so the Defiance ban, like, didn't matter at all. Like, this whole game. Because they're gonna go to 1, and then I'm gonna be like, K, and then, yeah, so it doesn't really matter. No! Not the stupid Flutter Mane. All right. Now, here's what I have to do, though. This is actually free, because all I have to do is counter catcher up the Flutter Mane, and I have to one-hit KO it, and then finish off whatever. So, that's fine. I know. Riley, isn't it great that the cards move around a lot and jump all over the screen when you try to use them? It's one of my favorite TCG Live-isms. Yeah, it's fantastic. Okay. We should just have it. Oh, baby. Yeah, buddy. Love how the game is barely working. Just like we intended. Boom, boom, groove out that counter catcher. And we get the flutter. Retreat into dip sauce. Do the wave. And then takes the knockout. And then they promote. Festival lead activates. I attack again. And we win. GG's. The counter catcher won us that game. That was great. Loved that. Loved that. They should have benched another Flutter, but chat, they did not. Okay. Riley says it took every single resource to triumph over the ancient fox that didn't play the matchup right. Am I going to play in the Full Grip Games League Challenge tomorrow? No. No. My good friend Riley Hulbert is coming into town tomorrow with his girlfriend. We're going to be entertaining them for the weekend. That's why not. My buddy Riley is coming. I can bring them along to the challenge? No. Entertain them at Full Grip? No. No, guys, no. All right, what if you need to play the Canceling Cologne? Just for Flutter Mane. Do we need a Canceling Cologne? What about like one Canceling Cologne, you know? You don't need what ancient box? Yeah, come on, be serious. All right, play. Thank you, Gabe, for the raid of 46. Appreciate you. Hopefully you're doing well. Oh, yes. Ancient times there, Chance, you're talking about. Oh, the Flutter's a problem versus Guardy too? Oh, yeah, it's going in. That's right. That's right. You need the canceling clone. All right, we can afford to take out... We don't play a switch anymore? Dang, I'm really living on the edge. That Rillaboom is pointless. The Kieran's got to stay. Because we need a switch card. Because our guys are fat. I don't think this TM Evolution needs to be in the deck. I'm going to be honest with you. We only play 5 grass energy. Where's my phone? Okay, now we're up against Lost Box. Thank you, Angel, for the rated 2. I suspect that I'm getting destroyed here. Playing against Lost Box, and I've got a lone Applin with 40 hit points. Got to hit off this bug catching set, and we do. All right, the bare minimum to continue playing. We've got an Applin and a Grookey. Great news. So we can just put those fellas down and then see what my opponent's got going on. Without TM Evolution, how do we set up Rabska? Well, see, this is what we're going to do. We're going to hope they don't get the turn 2 Sableye. I'm going to go next turn, start attacking, and I'm going to get out Manaphy and a Relor. Manaphy to protect against the Radiant Greninja, Relor to evolve into Rabska the following turn. And we're going to say, if you get the turn 2 Sableye, I should have been playing Jirachi. And that's what I'm saying. We should just play Jirachi, guys. Just cut the Rabska. Go Jirachi only. We should just be playing Manaphy and Jirachi. Yeah, that's not good against Dragapult, but whatever. We're probably not good against Dragapult regardless. We're a little Apple deck. Yeah, they're kind of popping off. They're doing their thing. What's really annoying is that the Cramorant's got 110 hit points, so I have to hit my Defiance band in order to one-hit KO it. Turn 1 Ninja, no. Come on. All right, they might turn 1 Ninja. That would be really disgusting. No, we don't play Vitality Band, just Defiance. It's fine. We play Defiance, we play Kieran, and we play Maximum Belts. Okay, they're going for Greninja. I see, and I've got 3 research in my opening hand. Ay, ay, ay. All right. Let's just hit that. Yeah, I got a rod in my hand. See? Fantastic. Beautiful. Aren't you glad we did that? And my Relor is prized regardless, so we're just bodied when Sableye comes out. Like, totally ruined, actually. I'll just take that. Super Rod. Research. Okay. Festival Grounds. Boom Boom Groove. Only a couple of grass in the deck, so it's a little sketch, but it's fine. Put her there. Do the wave for the knockouts. And then they kind of have to promote their Radiant Greninja. And I'll smack that. They let me do it, folks. Cool. All right, we're in there. And there's my Relor. Stinky, no good, dung beetle, poop beetle, poop bug. I have this sneaking suspicion that Sableye is about to eat my entire board alive, but oh, wow. This is ugly. Yeah. Canceling Cologne. Boss's orders. Okay. It's not great. They can take out both my Diplin, but I do have Thwacky. If they take this double knockout, I have to find a way. I have Kieran in hand, which is nice. So, I mean, that is, it's kind of fine, actually. Like, we're going to be okay. Weird enough. I don't have my stadium. Okay, so we go here. And then we have to go here and get Diplin. And then it has to be Boom Boom Groove for for the other one. Unfortunately, I can't take the knockout on this Greninja this turn. And we kind of have to Boom Boom Groove for a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Because if I get the stadium, then I don't have a backup attacker. I can, like, if I Boom Boom Groove for the stadium, then I don't have a backup attacker. So what am I doing? Right? I have no dip dogs left in the deck. All right, this is terrible. All right, we gotta go. We gotta go knockout then. Yeah. That's fine. We can go Rillaboom next turn. That is our only option. Yes. It's not great. The Prime Catcher canceling Cologne double knockout was really bad. Which is exactly why these kinds of decks don't work against meta decks, because the meta decks are too good. And the rogue decks are too bad. All right, throwing some guys back into the deck. Rillaboom doesn't really do anything next turn, right? I mean, like, Cramorant can still attack it for free. Dropped my deck. Yeah, they just cram here, and that seems fine for them. I believe that, P. Gabber. However, the turn 2 canceling Cologne double knockouts with Radiant Greninja is tough for any deck to overcome. Thank you, Star Fox, for the sub in the 8 months. Appreciate you. We've done it, folks. Arabska is in play. Yeah, canceling Cologne this. I still don't have, like, this is terrible. I still don't have, like, a... All right. Is my Goldeen in the deck? Goldeen's not even in the deck, dude. I need Goldeen bad. All right, we got the Rabska out. At what cost, though? Yeah, there's no point in continuing to play. And thank you, P. Gabber, for the sub in the 14 months. That was just a tough one. I do think that we should Because we can gain 1 spot. I think we should just cut the... This guy's... Like, he's no. All right. 2 Manaphy and a Jirachi. I do think that Jirachi's better here. You know, thank you, Trainer Joe. Yeah, I'll be creating content about the new tournament hall when it's out, but definitely it's a good thought, you know, try to think of how to share that. It's really, there's just lots of construction going on right now, so it's not like, I guess it's probably interesting to people, but it's a lot of kind of just technical stuff down there as far as, you know, getting the floors done, the ceiling done, the lights done, all that right now. But, you know, once we kind of start setting up the stage and everything, it's going to get a lot more exciting. 2 Manaphy, though. I'd love to see somebody try to cancel and clone me now. Yeah. All right, somebody was reading towards tweets because we've got Charizard with the thing in there. Why would you put the Pineco down? Yeah, Charizard with the Fortress EX. Zard Fortress. Okay, let's bug catching sets. Nothing worth getting. I don't want any of that. I'm going to research. Do I want to research? I have to research. I don't have to research, but I ought to research. So we're just going to fail that. Get this guy. And we're going Grook, Apple, Grass, Festivus, Research. Man. No buddies for my Poffin? What the heck? Go ahead. And what kind of fortress deck is this? I thought I saw Charizard stuff. Maybe there's fire energy. Mamiko, I'm glad you liked it. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. They're going to start blasting with Pidgeot? I guess so, huh? That's fine, though. All right. I can one-hit KO a Pidgeot. It's technically possible. No. I can beat a Pidgeot. Folks, ye of little faith. I can beat a Pidgeot. Don't think I can beat a Pidgeot. Oh, Pidgeot discards the stadium? Come on, I still got it. That's fine. Hey, all I need is belts. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Gosh, it happened so fast, you know? This is fine. I gotta go get more Pokemon anyway. We're getting the buddy system. This is fine. I can operate like this. And I'm gonna do 160 damage. That's fine. They've only got a 2-card hand. Two cards. So we do 160, and then we just finish off the Pidgeot next turn. They discard my Stadium, sure, but we've got Roseanne in the deck. Can put the Stadium back. That's nice. And then we've got Iono. They're probably going to set up a Charizard. Charizard is easy money for us. They got their Force Seal Stone. Here's probably a Charizard. That are a second Pidgeot. Holy smokes. I did not see this coming. All right, they're going ham Pidgeot against us. Is this a fun D-tier deck? No way. Best deck ever. I'm about to knock out this Pidgeot. I'm going to win this game. Oh, yeah. I'm drawing everything I need. Okay. Boom, boom, groove. Get me, Roseanne's isn't around. That means it's prized. I've got one more Stadium in my deck. That's cool. So we're going to hit for 100. If I hit for 130, I don't need to put the Stadium, so I could just use a Defiance, actually. So that's actually kind of cool. I don't need to attack twice. Yeah. Let's just do that. So we'll do that. And then let's Boom Boom Groove for the dip guy. I think Ultra Ball is better. So that if I get Iono'd, then the Diplins are still in the deck. That's fine. And I'm going to go Grass to Applin. Do the wave for 130. And then I've got the Stadium for next turn, which is good. And I've got Arven in my hand as well. So I can... And we got the Kieran. Crazy. Not going to need it. All we need to one-hit KO a Pidgeot is the maximum belt. So we're going to go Arven for maximum belt, and then I still got 2 Boom Boom Grooves. Like, it's kind of crazy. But here's the Iono. All right, never mind. Scratch all of that. All right, here's Arven. But I do need to find a Dipmeister, which is why we got the Ultra Ball instead of Diplin off of that previous Boom Boom Groove, because now the Bug Catching set could get me into the... Max Belt's not prized. Roseanne's backup is prized. So we're going to be able to one-hit KO this thing, and then I can gust up the Charizard for game. Also, we have the Goldeen. So in a pinch, and since the grass is... Wait, the belt is prized? No way. And my counter catcher's down? Well, that's just cringe. I'm telling you, I saw that pink max belt in there, guys. All right, well, now let's see once and for all. All right, maximum belt is priced. That's fine. That's why we got the boss's orders, dog. Just going to knock out the Charizard. That's cool. No sweat. No sweat. I think, do I have a rod still? I do. I can play it. So we're going to boom, boom, groove. Oh, I need the stadium. Frick. Gotta get the stadium. Okay. It's fine. And then in order to take the knockout on the Charizard, I'm doing... Can I do 2, 4, 6, 8? Yeah, I don't need to even bench another guy. Why not boss Rotom? I don't know. Isn't Charizard like cooler to knock out than Rotom? Charizard certainly seems like a cooler target. Does it not? I need all 5 bench. Fine. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I would have been 10 short without the fine. That's fine. I had the Jirachi there the whole time. Let him have it. Yeah, what's the point of knocking out the Rotom? The Rotom's like already used its thing. Yes. All right, we got maximum belts. We got Roseanne's backup. It's all happening. It's going down. Things are getting unfair out here. Unfortunate. But we do have Goldeen, so it doesn't really matter. I have one more turn to win after this. So I can promote the Goldeen. If I don't like... Yeah, I can just promote the Goldeen. And then we're just trying to set up for win on the final turn of the game. But I think both my Gust cards are gone. And I think my Pal Pad's gone too. So I think I'm going to lose here. Ah, that was an oversight for sure. So I just say we top deck into it. All right, top deck into it. Come on. That was not it. We Iono into it. Dang it. All right. I think we need another boss's orders too. Dang, we need so much stuff. The hand disruption at the end was killer. I needed another board to put on the... I needed another board to put on my thing, on the guy. I needed another Gust. Prizing the unfair stamp, or prizing the maximum belt was really bad for us because it forced us to have to use our Gust early. Whereas, like, it would have been better to save the Gust in the deck. Yeah, so that was terrible. The Rillaboom is terrible. Second boss. Done. Yeah, we are running Palpad. Yep. Could have won with Max Belt plus Kyurem. Marco Spectre, what if my opponent retreated into Radiant Charizard and took their knockout the following turn with Radiant Charizard? And I have 2 prizes left. Right? And I'm out of Gust in the deck. So then I wouldn't have been able to target down a 2-prizer per game. Because I was out of Gust. Yeah, so we need to have that extra Gust card in there. Or else you can get stuck too easily at the end of the game. Palpad's good, but we are kind of a research-heavy deck, so we don't always have the luxury of being able to play it. No, so they had Pidgeot active, and they had Rotom on the bench. So they probably weren't going to be able to clear both of them the following turn, but they were probably going to be able to... they could just free retreat Pidgeot into Radzard and take the knockout with Radzard, right? No, I think we get destroyed by anything that... Goodness, there are too many supporters in the deck. Like, going first just feels so bad. I don't know if we can actually beat this. Don't go first. I don't know. I feel like this deck is a deck that chooses to go first. But we just cut our Relor and Rabska. But you just can't have it all, right? You want it all, you can't have it all. The maximum belt's insane. I'm really glad we have that card. That's fine. Hyper Aroma. The maximum belt is just so good at getting those big KOs, right? The perfume is probably bad, but the problem is Flutter Mane shuts you down and doesn't allow you to attack twice. So there's a lot of decks like Guardy and Ancient Box that can kind of just promote Flutter Mane and stop you from doing your double attack. But if you use Canceling Cologne, then you can hit through that. So that's the reason that we have it in there right now. But I'm not exactly sure if it's worth it. We're up against Raging Bolts, and I've got a fine opening hand. Let's Bug Catching Set. That was a terrible draw for that, but it's fine. I've got the bare minimum required to keep going, so we're going to take actually both of those, and then we're going to... Yeah, that's fine. Sure. And we're going Grookey, and we're going Ultra Ball away the counter catcher and the grass energy. Feels really bad, but that's fine. And we're going to go get the apple. And then go ahead. Yeah, both Kieran and Maximum Belt's really good in this matchup. Defiance Band's really good. The thing is 200 damage just isn't knocking out a lot in the Pokemon TCG, but like 300 is knocking out a whole lot. All right, now let's see if we can donk this guy. Okay, Super Rod, put the grass back in. We're going Thwack, we're going Dip, and then Iono. Ooh, it's super close, but I don't think we're quite there. It is like nearly there. But we missed by 1 card. I needed to be able to search out. Oh, my Maximum Belt's prized regardless, so it doesn't matter. I was never hitting it. And here we go. Wahoo! Do the wave. Twice. I played Rillaboom probably for like, I don't know, hours, days, and I like never played it. Yeah, Rillaboom was just bad. The Ursaluna is so bad if you open it. And what? You're doing 240? Isn't the goal of this deck to be able to kind of do 240 anyway? Right? I think with Defiance Band and things like that, I mean, you got one energy attacker that can do that much damage. So it's fine. I don't know if it's worth the liability. You really just want to be a single prize deck. And people ask, like, why Goldeen? I mean, the Goldene's so good. Like, look at this right here. We have the Goldeen here. Yes, I'm going to research, but if I don't find a Diplin, then I can use Goldeen. I can use Goldeen to promote so that then I can use Boom Boom Groove to go get Diplin, right? Otherwise, yeah, we just win here. Otherwise, you can't use Boom Boom Groove to go get your only Diplin. So, like, Goldeen is just an easy promote. You put the board on it, right? And it's just always there for you. Yep, so we just need an energy or... Yep, we got the energy. Cool. And there's the dip. And that's GG's. Do the wave twice. And that's game over, baby. Sorry, bundle. Pretty good, pretty good. Broken deck. I've been saying. Diplin BDIF, I know. Best dipper in formats. Yes. Best dipper in format right here. It's not the best opening hand. But I got a mulligan coming. Oh, this seems free. Like, I think I cannot lose to this deck, right? Some sort of Farigiraf troll deck. I really do not think that we can lose. Now we're cooking. Playing against Farigiraf control. Pretty sure we cannot lose against this, no matter how hard I may try. It should be relatively free, so let's just do all that and pass. Then next turn I've got dip, I've got thwack. We're good to go. You think it's control? I think this is a whole Farigiraf deck. Crushing Hammer. And pass. Be honest with me. Ninja Drake. You're going to pass with that giraffe active. At best, you go get one more giraffe. See? Iron Thorns. Yeah, Iron Thorns does not do anything here. I mean, EX and V abilities. You think that's what I've got in my deck? No shots. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Here we go. I put my hand up on my hip. Remix. Boom, boom, groove. And we're going to go Iono. Need some more basics? Oh, yeah. Wonderful. Grookster. Grass. Annoying. It's fine. Put Manaphy down so I can take the knockouts. And then all we need is maximum belts. And I can one-hit KO the Iron Thorns. And that's why I feel like you got to play maximum belt in this deck. Like, being able to knock out Pokemon like this. It's really good. Radiant Zard for the metal matchup in this deck? No. Just no, just like hit him really hard. Is there a way for this deck to not be farmed by Iron Hands? Yeah, get the maximum belt out. Or the Defiance Band. One of those two. Like, if they go Iron Hands, you go Defiance Band or Max Belt, and you go Knockout, right? One hit KO. You should be okay. If you can get your Max Belt or your Defiance, you should be able to return Knockout on an Iron Hands, right? You just have to, you have to not be drawn like crap. But you've got the technology to do it. Radiant Greninja is like way scarier than Iron Hands, because Radiant Greninja is only one prize. It doesn't easily get one hit KO'd by you. Oh, what's up, Mike White? We were talking about you had the Nemona engine. That was sick. Very cool. Venonat deck. Okay. Rescue Board, Defiance, Festival Ground, Research. Dang, this deck is kind of popping off. Not even low-key, like high-key. I want to play all my items that I can play. All of them. And then bug catching sets. No! You needed to get far superior cards than that, friend. Let's go. 30 damage. Let's go. I was really hoping for a Grookmeister there. Grook Senior. Thwacky. Oh, Festival Grounds? Yeah. That is pretty good, huh? All right, this hand is great. So I am not worried at all about whatever they might be throwing my way. This thing's only got 90 hit points. Cool. And it's like an item lock deck. Yeah, right? Yes. I'm pretty sure you just get absolutely farmed by my deck. Festival Grounds, stop special conditions. I don't care about items because Thwacky can search out whatever I want. So I think you're just destroyed, mates. Like, I think it's a zero hope situation for you. Boom, boom, groove. And we go here, we can boom, boom, groove again. And go get our other Dipmeister. And put the Dipperoonie over here. And then we're doing the wave. And I take 2 knockouts this turn, which is crazy. So, yeah. I didn't even have to play any items. Just kind of nuts. They can gust the bench Thwackies. What? But eventually they'll have to knock them out. And then we play Kieran too, yeah. And I can, yeah, we play, yeah, there's Kieran right there. See? Showing up to work. Pixelated. Beautiful. Looks great. There's our Kieran right there. So, like, what are they going to do about that? Nothing. All right, they do play Frostlass. Just a little too late for that. I'm going to be taking 2 knockouts a turn for, like, the foreseeable future. Got to pair that with an Iono. Nope. All right. Yeah, they're not going to be really happy about that, I have to imagine. Boom, boom, groove. Let's go get another guy. And we'll boom, boom, groove again. I do need to, like... if they break the lock this turn, I do need to put the Kieran back into my deck in case they try to stall me, so that's why we got the Pal Pad. They send up Snow Runt. During my second main phase, I'd like to play Boss's Orders, please. Dang it, what the heck? Yeah, tell me why Frank Persick is trolling me right now and texting me that he didn't even put Jason Klaczynski in his top 3 players of all time. Bro, quit playing. Quit trolling me, Frank. Absolutely trolling. Not even in your top 3. That's unreasonable. That's out of hand. All right, you got the Frostlass. What you got? Got another Moth? Okay. Countercatcher? Nope. Yeah. And that's just game. Dang. It's kind of crazy. And the Venomoth deck did not really stand a chance against this, huh? No. We set up way too fast. That's GG's. Honestly, this deck has felt like way stronger than it ought to be. I know some of these matchups have been kind of easy because they haven't been, you know, super meta threats or whatever. But the deck feels pretty good. It's like it's kind of sick. Thank you for the big thumbs up. Oh, thank you, Reshimine. I appreciate that. I'd love to go first. Bailout Rich says, I think the GOAT status needs to be defined as pre and post 2015. I disagree with you because GOAT literally means greatest of all time. So your suggestion there literally goes against what greatest of all time means. So unfortunately, I do very much disagree. Yeah. Greatest of all time means all time. Like if you're the GOAT of the last 5 years, then you're not the GOAT. GOAT by definition is the greatest of all time. Then you are the greatest of some amount of time. Yeah. Okay. Ultra Ball for Goldeen. This is hype, actually. This hand is so bad, but Goldeen's about to be a insano bailout. Kieran. Switch. Oh, yeah. Festival Lead. Boom Boom Groove. Buddy Buddy. Okay. Does this... What's Hydrapple EX do again? The GOAT can never be determined as long as time goes on and players from yesteryear don't play against current players. Not true. We just simply argue about it and decide who has the best arguments. I disagree again. I think I felt like I checkmated the Tord argument by saying that anybody who thinks Tord is the GOAT basically ignores all of the Asia player base, and that's messed up. So that's my checkmate. You're ignoring all of Asia. checkmate. If you think Tord is the GOAT, then you don't care about any of the incredible players from the Asia player base. That's my checkmate argument. The World Championships is the only tournament that gets players from all over the world together to compete. The international championships, though they're called international championships, are really just limited to Western players for the most part. Toward won tournaments with more players. So to checkmate that argument, we could just say that it doesn't matter, because if it was truly about the size of the tournaments, then players from Japan would be the best players in the world, because Japan's Champions Leagues are the largest tournaments. The High Roller, you're selecting like two Asia players that come and participate in ICs. Like, by and large, the thousands and thousands and millions of players from the Asia player base do not travel out to ICs, right? You're picking out two. Right? And if you want to make the biggest tournament argument, then how come none of you guys value players from Japan who are winning their Champions League? Like, I never see that argument. People who say the bigger tournament argument never want to talk about Japan's Champions League, even though some of those tournaments have 3,000 and 4,000 players. But none of that matters, right? So if it was truly about the number of attendees, then how come nobody's talking about Japan's tournaments? Okay, let's go. Go here. All right, this game, they got the item lock going a little fast, which is kind of intimidating. So, but now I should start taking 2 prizes every turn for the rest of the game, so that should be all right. Just because Asia players could all fly out, like the World Championships is the designated event where players from all over the world are invited to compete to see who the best in the world is. There's only one player who has won that event 3 times, and there are no players who have won that event twice other than Jason, right? International championships are cool, but they're not worlds. And there are 3 different players who have won 2 or more international championships. So if you want to make the argument that like international championships are harder than worlds, then how come there are 3 players with 2 or more IC wins, and there was almost a player with a 3rd IC win at NAIC? How come, right? How come there are so many players with multiple IC wins, and yet there are no other players with 2 Worlds wins? Could it be that the World Championships is the most difficult event to win? Of course it is. Was it easier to win Worlds at the start of the game? No. Information was limited. The game was very difficult back then too. Information was limited. You had all the players that were there were the best players of the time. And there's fewer iterations of it. Right. You got to figure ICs have been around since 2017. There's one player that's won 5. There's one player that's won 2. And there's another player that's won 2. And one of those players that won 2 almost won a 3rd. So what if Stefan Ivanhoff had won his 3rd? Then we'd have a player with 5 and a player with 3. But there's only one player with three world championship wins, right? And like, I feel like nobody respects those world championship wins. Like, you guys are like, to me, it's like you're nuts. Like, you're not like 3 world championship wins. Like, what are you talking about? Like, those are Olympic titles. Those are like, that is the literally world championship win. I get it. I'm just very passionate about it. To me, what's the point of winning worlds 3 times if people aren't going to respect you as the GOAT for it, you know? Like what the heck, man? What's the point of winning worlds 3 times? 3! No one else has done that. Like, worlds have been happening every year since 2004. Every year. And there's only one player who's done it twice, and that same player's done it a 3rd time. It's nuts. And Jason's 2015 national win, this is the crazy thing. Like, if you look at the numbers, Jason's 2015 national win is 911 players. That's bigger than 2 of Tord's IC wins. So those of you guys that want to talk IC size, Jason's national win is bigger than 2 of Tord's IC wins, and is basically tied for another one of them. So like, that just shows me how much recency bias is going into it. Because like, Tord's LAIC win only had 700 players at it, and Tord's OCIC win only had 300 players at it. And then Tord's EUIC win has, what am I doing here? All right, research. Good. I need to stop putting these guys down. I'm going to lose the game if I do that, but it's cool. I'm arguing now, so I'm not really thinking with my brain. I don't think I could put any more Pokemon in my deck. This guy's about to go down. They're all about to go down. Dang, all my guys are about to melt. This is terrible. But I am taking 2 knockouts, so that's sick. I do think that people don't really consider, players from the Asia player base enough when they think about, being the GOAT and stuff. Like, Shintaro Ito is crazy, so good, right? And it's like, imagine players from Japan, and who they consider to be the greatest Pokemon player of all time, right? And it's like, as Americans, our best argument, if we were to argue with players from Japan about who the greatest player of all time is, our best argument is to put up Jason, because Jason has won the World Championships 3 times, tournaments that players from the Asia player base were invited to attend, right? And Jason has an international championship win, because the 2015 U.S. National Championships is basically NAIC, right? And if you need more proof of that, like I said, Jason's North American National Championship win had more players than 2 of Tord's IC wins. So it fits right in the middle there. Oh, this is disastrous. I lose. Dang it. They got me. You wish the Pokemon Company and the Pokemon Company International did a bit more collaboration for tournaments? Well, if you want to know something interesting, players can qualify for the World Championships. Players from the Asia player base can now qualify for the World Championships by winning a TPCI regional championship or top 4ing a TPCI international championship. That is a thing now, but it wasn't before. So like players from the Asia player base can bypass their own invite systems by attending international championships, right? But yeah, sadly, we cannot do the opposite. True. We cannot go to the Asia Premier events and participate in them. Yes. So, in my opinion, in order to truly determine the best in the world, you have to have a competition that fully invites and embraces players from the largest regions in the world, including the Asia player base, even though the Asia player base can participate in international championships. Most of them aren't going to want to spend thousands of dollars to do so because the international championship system does not give them points towards their invites, right? The only way for a player from Asia to like make good off of a regional or an international held by TPCI is to win it or get top 4, right? That's the only way for a player from Asia to make good on it. It's like, so basically, they're not incentivized at all to come, and they would rather spend their time and energy playing in their own tournaments, right? That help contribute to their invites, which just makes sense, right? So yeah, I think that we as Western players, like, really kind of obviously tend to have our own biases towards our own players, but I think it's really important to think about Japanese players, to think about Asian players, and to to say, like, what would that question of greatest Pokemon player of all time look like if you asked someone from another region who doesn't even play in international championships, right? Like, dude, if you're going to talk about international championships, that's like a player from Japan. It's the same thing as a player from Japan talking to you and being like, well, so-and-so has done the best at our Champions Leagues, so they're the best player of all time. Well, you'd be like, well, that's not fair because we don't play in the Champions League. So how is that player the best player of all time? Like, imagine a player from Japan having that conversation with you and being like, well, so-and-so is the best because they do the best at all the Champions Leagues, right? Does that make sense? And the Champions Leagues are massive tournaments. I mean, 3,000-4,000 players. So you have to value those world championship finishes kind of above everything else because they're the most representative, right? Bailout Rich, you have to assume that the players that are best in the game are, the players at the World Championship specifically are like the best of each era and elite players at the game, regardless of time. They're all elite. They're all very good at the game. Like, that's how they got there, right? the elite is always the elite. And Tord kind of even addresses that in his interview in the video. He says that, like, you know, earlier world championships had a higher concentration of elite players. Yes, as many back then. Yes. Yes. The top players are always elite, no matter what era you're talking about. Yes. So, like for the time, you were as elite as it gets. Yes. And that is still valid, right? And another thing is that, like, being one of those players during the early times that, like, paved the way for the modern era of the Pokemon TCG, you, like, Jason literally helped form what modern Pokemon cards look like, right? If anything, it was harder to be good at the game back then than it is now. Because right now, you could just go online and copy anybody's deck list. It was actually more difficult to be good at the game. But the players who were good were the ones that were putting in the time, putting in the work. You know what I mean? Like, they were putting in arguably more effort than players do today. Because today, you can be lazy. Today, you can be lazy and good. Back then, you couldn't. So, like, you know, like, today you could be lazy and, like, halfway decent. Like, you could be pretty good and lazy. You could just copy other people's lists. But back then, you had to work for everything. And also, back then, like, things weren't like being solved for you and presented on the internet. So it's different. I mean, the times are just different, but I think that there's, like, a lot of recency bias with it, for sure. Now, obviously, Tord's insane, and Tord will probably end up being the GOAT one day, but I'm not ready to give it to him yet. If Tord keeps going on the trajectory, it's like the same thing as it's a very similar thing to the LeBron James versus Michael Jordan argument. It's like, yeah, very, very similar thing. It's like, if LeBron James not already there, he'll probably get there eventually. But I think the discussion is definitely at least interesting. It's very interesting. It's very close. And I think I really like... Oh, man. All right. I really like that Chris Fulop brought that up. That it's definitely close. And I do think that... I think that Tord will probably... It almost seems inevitable. Like, if Tord gets a Worlds win... I'm kind of, like, exactly with Pramawat with it. Like, if Tord gets a Worlds win, sure. You know, it might be time to pass the torch. But I think that too many people have passed the torch already, and it's not necessarily time to do that. 3 World Championship wins is absolutely ridiculous, and something that has never even been close to being duplicated, right? But anyways, that's it for the stream. Thank you guys all so much for watching today. I appreciate that. I'm going to be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG content coming right at you. If you're interested in the list I was playing for the dip guy, this is it right here. Drop that in the Tricky Gym Discord for you. Thank you guys for another wonderful stream. I'll be back tomorrow morning, bright and early. Later.